There we go. Well, hi. Oh, hold on. Okay, that work? Sounds like you can hear me and I can't hear you. That one?
Hello?
There we go.
Hey.
Windows updated on me and
Still
set
kind of
everything
getting
back to
logging
default.
in, so give me a second.
You don't say. You probably have some time to make some coffee now, Wheelock.
Oh, it's better for me to sleep after the game. I have a party to go into.
Another party.
Yup.
Always the parties.
It's been a partying month. It's not about to end very soon.
Is the approximate rate of dress smoothing, braid tucking, and chin raising per episode. So one of the problems is that Robert Jordan was hyper detailed, and
Yeah.
he's one of those authors that wrote like everything. Dress smoothing and braid tucking was one of the things that happened probably at least once a page when any of the women were involved. So.
It's like 3 pages to describe Hobbit's whole door.
Yeah, sort of. Maybe even a little bit more than Tolkien.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
What's up?
Let me ask, what's in the Samael book, by the way?
Kraz, what's in the Samael book?
Cross is busy.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Had to get everything organized a bit.
Your internet not being a shit tonight?
Not so far. It's
Oh, that's
been okay so far. I haven't had any problems all day, so
Cool.
I don't think it'll have any problems. I hope not. Knock on wood somewhere around here. I'm sure there's wood. There's some wood. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Got wood?
Oh, look. Why does your channel still say it's hosting someone? It's weird.
That's weird because when I started, it said exited host mode.
Yeah, let me
Just
refresh.
should, yeah.
Well, I just refreshed. That was the weird thing. It said you were hosting some guy that started with a K.
Yeah, but it pretty much auto hosts my team.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Cat has a team.
I see
Yeah.
you live now. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I also got hosted by Grimmy last night, which was a thing.
Scary.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You do y'all play softball together, you and your other guys?
Ha ha ha! Such a funny man.
But you said you had a team. I was just wondering, what kind of organized sport y'all play together? Wrestling, possibly.
Wrestling, absolutely. 100%.
Cooperative sunbathing, whatever. All right. It's Cat.
Yes.
Feeling used lately in the game?
Just a small bit, yes.
Oh.
That was the plan, wasn't it?
So you talked to Father Manning last thing that left off about there being a Malkavian in the town that was the killer.
Right. And he
But
was
he,
saying that it couldn't have been anybody.
Yeah, he said he didn't rule out the fact that it could have been one of the 5 in the city, but he was very sure that there was not an additional outside Malkavian in the city.
Right. So, if it is one of the Malkavians, and who told me that?
Mila did some old school alchemy studies,
That's
and said
right,
that
right.
she got some Malkavian taint off of one of the
Yes.
Did you say taint?
bodies. Yeah. So.
Yes. Okay. So then it has to be one of them. My chips are on Ruby, being as she's hanging out at the Midnight Bean. I already know is a place for Anarch Free State people.
Yep.
And this would be a good way to help. Yeah. So.
I don't want to interject, but we
What?
actually literally left off in the middle of a phone call.
Did we?
Yeah, I think so because my internet died.
I'm trying to remember. Was I talking to you?
No, I was talking to Father Manning.
Were you were talking to him? Okay.
Oh no, it wasn't a phone call. It was me appearing in front of Father Manning in spirit form.
That's right, you clairvoyanced and you called me, I said I didn't know. Okay, I remember.
Yeah.
Then you clairvoyance and you popped up.
Yep.
Oh, fine. Go ahead.
That's fine. We were just trying to catch up on what was going on. But, yeah. So you had just talked about that with that, and you had also found out that, or at least kind of figured out that Gladys was probably not the one killing everybody, but she's currently staked until y'all figure it out. So
Right. And she can see that way. Fucking Cative.
yeah, that's what the prince's opinion is too.
Well,
so.
yeah, I mean, I may not be like Cam, but I'm still a vampire with a bloodline.
Yeah. Hey, you know. Are we elitist now? All right, so you pop up.
Bloodline.
Father Manning just kind of looks over at you and looks back at you, Kat, and says, "I believe one of your friends are here."
Oh, okay. Well,
The doctor.
yeah, no, we'll rewind back to that. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna do it.
Yeah, because I remember us taking, but that's fine. Whatever. Hello, doctor. Help you with?
You can't really help me with much, but I needed to speak with Father Manning.
Well, I will bid you guys good night then. I
Yeah, that's
will head off towards my
And
haven.
I'll get around to you, Brown, in a second. So, and Father
take
Manning
your
will talk to
time.
you, but so you head off back to your haven. We'll call it we'll basically say the night passes right there for you. And like I said, Brown, I'll talk to you a bit. But Father Manning's like I said, when you woke up, it was pretty close to the end of the night. So out of your dream in Arcadia. So,
Oh, right.
yeah, we'll pass the night and everybody pop that blood point and then start the next night. And like I said, Father Manning will meet with you the next night. He has no problem with that, bro. Yeah, so you wake up, Cat.
Get up and I get angry. People are jerks. No. What am I doing? I am.
You actually wake up and you feel groggy, but you almost feel like you got started out of sleep, like out of your torpidness during the day. Like it's real, like you feel tired, and it's weird because you don't usually feel tired. You're
Right.
usually up. You're usually up or down.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it feels like you're straining to stay awake right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sure I have some sort of watch around somewhere. I'm gonna look at it and see what time it is.
I mean, it's the sun is technically down, but it's like right down.
Okay, so
You're
this
usually
is,
not up nearly
this
this
is
early.
earlier than I'm normally awake.
Yeah, but something you feel like you almost got started awake, and you're kind of like you're not to the point where you're having to spend like willpower because it's below, the sun's below the horizon. But,
Right, but I shouldn't be
but,
awake right now, so obviously something's
yeah.
wrong.
due to your humanity, you're usually not awake.
Right.
not
Well, I will take a look. I will activate Shroud Sight, or not Shroud Sight, Vision of the Dead, and see if there's anything that would have woken me, and also take a look around.
Okay, nothing in your general vicinity, but yeah, nothing that you can see like inside your little concrete box there.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it seems normal.
I'm gonna open up the.
Like nothing's knocked off your shelves or anything. Nothing looks weird in the well, sorry, something does look well.
Do you need me to make a perception check?
No. It's just kind of hard to explain. In your little concrete hut, the only thing you see that's odd, because you're actively looking around, you're not
Right.
like in a hurry or whatever. So, is that the light coming from the crack in the door because you don't have any windows,
Right.
but there's just like the slight tiny bit of like light that you would normally be coming. You don't even normally notice any light coming through the door, but
Right.
you actually see. It kind of looks like maybe that it's daytime outside, even though you know for sure it is not daytime at this hour.
Okay. I'm going.
But you
to,
also have shroud sight on,
Yes.
so you're not perceiving the real world. You're perceiving the shroud right now. So it looked very bright in the shroud.
Okay.
And there seems to be a light coming through the crack in the door over the shroud.
That. Okay. I'm gonna first go to the hatch, knock on it once, and open it up, and look around down there to see if they're doing anything wonky.
You see a clutter of stuff, and none of those guys are down there. But there's a lot. But there's like a lot of books opened up, and like it looks like they were doing something and kind of left in a hurry or something.
Hello.
Yeah,
Are you
there's definitely nobody down there. You can see all around in there, from your point of view.
okay?
There's definitely nowhere in that. There's definitely no one in that library down there right now. It's completely empty.
I'll close it back up because there's only one way in there, and obviously they left. I'm gonna go to the door and put my hand to it while staying away from the brightness underneath the door. I don't know what it is, but it may be sunlight, and it put my hand.
When you had your perception shifted back to the real world to see if there was any down in the hatch, definitely there is no light coming through the door in the real world.
Oh, so it's jeez. Oh, okay.
It's a bright light only coming
through
over
the
shroud.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, now I know it's not the sun, so I'm gonna open up the door and turn Vision of the Dead back on.
Okay. You roll just stamina.
Just stamina. Oh, yeah. Good.
Do you have fortitude?
I do.
Okay.
Hey, for being so many.
You can get automatic successes for that.
Okay, so I get 2 successes for that.
Okay, but yeah,
just right. I am. 7 and a 3.
Okay, well you got a success, so you got 3 successes. That's good. So there is an insanely bright light coming over the shroud. You just like flicked on from darkness to looking at a nuclear explosion, essentially.
Oh God. Well, I will immediately close my eyes and turn it back off.
Yeah. And you hear the guys that are Victor's ghouls.
Right.
They're kind of running around,
screaming,
casting spells or something, or maybe doing hurried rituals.
What is going on out here?
Yell. One guy stops. He's like, sorry. Sorry, we
Don't apologize. What do we need to do to make it stop?
We're not sure. We're trying to figure that out. We we're trying an old Cappadocian ritual, and we didn't really understand what the end result would be because it wasn't really written all the way down. So
Oh.
we were just going through it systematically.
So you decided
And,
to perform something that a Cappadocian used to do without knowing how it would turn out. That sounds like a brilliant idea.
But I mean, so we're not sure how to turn it off, but there's apparently some sort of beacon
Yeah,
on the other side.
I
going off.
noticed that. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
at least it's moving. At least it's moving away from us, from what we can tell. But
No, that doesn't make anything better. You stay here.
okay. Well, we're doing our best.
Yeah. So she doesn't like cell phones. I don't like cell phones. I have to go. Well, I don't really have any spirits on call.
Yar, are ye the boss around here?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you hear that?
I hear that.
From behind you,
I'm
over the shroud.
over the shroud.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
try.
see, you see like a definitely a very formed wraith trying to like show itself through the shroud at you.
Oh,
You see a pair of blue glowing eyes.
okay. I shall turn on Vision of the Dead, looking away from the beacon, and
It's still
bright.
it's still
itself.
crazy bright, yeah. But
Ah,
as your eyes kind of adjust, you can kind of see what it is. It looks like a very bright star that has placed itself about 3 or so miles above your island.
the
And it's
beacon.
yep, and it's slowly rising, but it, for no better way to put it, it looks kind of like the star in like, Bethlehem sort of deal.
Oh, okay.
But it's only in the shroud. It's
Uh-huh.
not in the real world at all. It's not permitting any kind of real light in the real world at all.
Uh-huh.
But in the Deadlands, in the shroud, it is very, very bright. And as you look across the shroud as well, and over to this guy, you see behind this probably 1700s, very, very early 1800s, very late 1700s dressed pilot
Oh,
looking man. He could just be a sailor, but he's got the wide brimmed hat, and there's no like Jolly Roger or anything, but
Right,
just
he-
for
he looks like
He's
what we
very
think a
well
pirate would
dressed.
look like. Got
yeah,
it.
right. And there is a ship that has ran itself onto your island
In the shroud.
in the shroud behind him, and he just said, "Are you the boss around here?"
About
Yar.
about as well as one could be. Yeah.
Hey, I seem to have been following the star. I haven't seen it before, and we ran offshore here.
I do apologize about that. I could not tell you what I'm getting my accents mixed up here with your pirate. Oh God. I don't know what it's supposed to be. This is all brand new. I apologize for causing you to run around. That's Jack Sparrow. Why was it that you were following the star?
He looks left and looks right, like he's about to like reveal a secret or something.
Oh, okay. I'll lean in.
As ghosts that are trapped in a. You've seen this before. This is more like a ghost that's been trapped in something repeating for a long time.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty obvious when they do it, because they do things that they would have done in their real life
Got it.
that there's no reason for them to do right now.
Okay.
So he kind of like looks left, looks right, really dramatically, and you see a table appear on the shroud, and he starts unfurling this map,
Okay.
and right where this big like star-looking thing is, there's an X.
Oh.
for the treasure. So,
Right.
Yep, and it's on an island, just not in a river.
Right.
It doesn't seem-
Yeah, as they usually aren't. Well,
Arr. Now you see why I followed.
I do. Well, I do apologize, but I can tell you there be no treasure here.
I need to do some repairs on my boat. Do you mind if me and my crew stay around for a while?
Not really. I mean, as long as y'all promise to keep it down a bit.
Oh yes, me and my boys very quiet men.
Do
Do you have any winches or grog?
I don't believe that whatsoever, but I appreciate the words nonetheless. Unfortunately, grog, no women are hereabouts that I know of, so I don't know if you would perhaps be able to find some. Be free to them if you do.
These are impressively formed ghosts.
Yeah.
All of them actually. They are very impressively formed.
I want to roll intelligence plus occult. Why ghosts that well formed?
Sure.
That's not my normal fare.
Sure, yeah.
A 9?
They could be part of some very dramatic or very famous event that had a lot of emotion poured into it.
Oh, okay. Could I perhaps get your name, good pirate?
Hi, he says, my name is Captain Griffin.
Captain.
He points back and says, those are my boys.
This was a crew, I assume.
And that's my ship, the Wild Card.
Wild card.
It's better than an ace up the sleeve.
Well, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Toussaint. Is my island, so to speak.
You come from the lands of France, huh?
Not quite, but we'll go with that. That's good enough.
Says,
I actually hail from the islands of the Caribbean.
Well, I think you ought to work on this little lighthouse problem you have here.
That is the plan.
And me and the boys will start on our repairs, and we'll be out of here before you know it. Gotta be here.
I do appreciate that. Take your time. I do know that takes more than a day will require, but I will indeed try to get this fixed, not cause any more such accident. Good day to you.
Mm-hmm. All right, you go to turn around, and you see a group of nuns right there in front of you. Very well formed nuns. Yep. Some of them are missing body parts. Nuns. Some of them they're burned. Yeah, they're in the shroud, but they look in different forms of burnt and torn apart. But they're all they all kind of do a little slight bow to you, and they're, hello, good sir. Are you the chaplain of this parish?
Yes, in a word. I haven't quite been called that one before, but
we have come for the Bethel Star. As you see, it is risen.
I'm gonna swear in Haitian. Well, I do apologize. I believe you.
I understand if this is your land, and we do not mean to intrude, but we wish to just simply worship here, if you do not mind.
I don't believe this. Well, honestly,
possibly
don't know
sing a few hymns and come to peace with some things.
Well, I'm always welcome to everybody's religion. Never been one to outright. Sure. make yourselves at home. Just I'd appreciate it if you try to keep it down, do your business on your own.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Oh, jeez, Christ.
We have come from the shining star.
I'm gonna yell at the those fucking bugs. What did you all do?
Yeah. To put it lightly, you have a fairly large procession of
spirits,
different backgrounds of ghosts from different time periods all throughout the America's histories.
Yeah.
Kind of congregating toward this this island. Well, they don't really have a problem getting to it. It's not really an island to them. It's
it's
the shroud is kind of flat. So
yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna point to the one that I was talking to earlier and like do the hook finger thing. Get over here.
He goes over there. Yes, sir. We're trying.
You need to get a hold of Mila. She is in a graveyard up in the city, and help me figure out what to make this stop.
We have someone waiting there for her to wake up. We have not heard from him yet, so...
Well, I should still be asleep too, so I'm not surprised.
You know Mila's road is very low.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So she's going to be like...
Absolutely not.
She's going to be asleep for a while.
Yeah. Fine. Okay. I'll turn back to the... And try to, just so we don't keep going through all this, just try to be nice to all the spirits. Let them...
We're doing our best. We're putting up some hospitality and trying our best here. Slightly busy.
Yeah. Get back to it.
You see him going down and getting some quartz crystals and things. Bringing them up.
I will be as good of a spirit host as I can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's there's a few hundred haunts here right now.
Dad!
Coming around, and you see them in the distance coming as well through the different ley lines and channels. So,
just like from fucking everywhere, right?
I mean, yeah, a star appeared out of nowhere in the shroud.
Yeah, that would definitely.
That's several miles in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would sort of summon pretty much every spirit.
Yeah.
Luckily, they're all good for the most part. They're all friendlies.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, because this could be real bad real quick.
Yeah. You've already had to stop one argument between the pirates and another group of sailors already, but from different time periods.
Doesn't really surprise me.
So.
Luckily, I, as you said, have good or high spirit humanity.
Yep. And Jacksonville is a very heavy port city, so there's quite a bit of things going on. Well, they're trying Wheelock, but their women are virtue, so.
Are the pirates wooing the nuns? Jesus Christ.
All right. So we'll leave you with that for a minute.
Okay.
And let you think about what's going on in your next step and all that. Brown, you wake up and I imagine you're gonna try to talk to Father Manning.
Yeah, privately, if at all possible.
Do we have to go to another channel or something, or?
No, I mean just like me and him privately, like. Cause
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. He'll definitely meet you wherever you want to. He'll meet you at the hospital if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So he shows up. He's waiting in the waiting room. He actually brings your. Looks like he's got a box of chocolates or something with him.
Weird.
Yeah, that's what you see on your camera.
Malkavian.
Yeah. So he's got like a rose and a box of chocolates. It looks like. Do you go down and meet him?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he gives that to your secretary on the way by.
Oh, nice.
It says "Happy Secretary Day." And kind of smiles. Walk past. But says You wish to speak to me about something? Is it a
Yeah.
public health concern?
No, it's a interesting development that I've come upon.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, I have the ability to see things that are distant places.
Yep. I do that.
As I was viewing, I normally, it's a straight line to get to what I want to see. I came across two divergent paths from the one that I normally go down. On the left was darkness, on the right was light, and down the middle was just normal.
Right.
Being the curious one that I am, I proceeded to go down the right, towards the light, not knowing what would happen. And I do not know if you know of Fey matters, but I ended up in what court was it? The summer court?
I mean, no one ever said anything about that. She just said the Sealy Court is what she said, but
Sealy
no
Court,
one,
yeah.
no one said the summer or winter or anything like that.
I ended up in the land of the Sealy Court.
He looks like he's listening to you, but it's like a beginner college student listening to a professor talk about advanced things.
Okay.
He looks like a deer in the headlights right now.
Yeah.
He says, did you see anything that is troubling you and you wish to seek counsel?
I do.
In this dream that you had?
The counsel that I'm seeking is someone that you can get in touch with in your special Malkavian way.
Do you know who?
Was I given a name or just like there's a Malkavian that can?
Yeah, she just said the Wanderer is all she said.
He goes by the name of the Wanderer. He is Malkavian, and from what I've learned during my time there, I believe you can speak with him through your network. I kind of give a little wink at that when I say network.
He doesn't seem freaked out at all by you knowing about it or anything, because I mean, honestly, any old Malkavians probably ran across somebody who knows about it.
Yeah.
But he says, well, if you have great powers of the sight, and you can you read my mind? He looks at you and
Don't do it. Don't do
he
it.
kind of looks at you straight, and he says, if you can read my mind, I can open myself up to the network. However, I can't guarantee your safety or your sanity.
Oh, we're doing this.
All right.
I'm gonna be honorary Malkavian now. All right.
Okay.
If he's willing, then I don't need to do. You want me to do a roll still?
Yeah, you need to do a roll. It's kind of important that you don't botch this one.
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
Tapping into the Malkavian Madness Network, not the best thing in the world.
Sort of, nature.
Okay.
What was the difficulty? I don't know.
10.
It's 6, right?
No, you're good. Because you got 2 successes on that 10, 1 takes away. So, so you start reading his mind, and he opens up his mind too, and you start hearing faint whispers circling in stereo around your head, and then you start hearing more and more whispers adding to this. And then kind of you'll hear a yell or a scream or somebody say something loudly on top of the whispers. And then more of those loud things and more whispers get added to it as it starts circling faster and faster and faster around your head.
Yeah.
And it gets louder and more layers and louder and louder and louder until it's just a cacophony of sound swirling around your head in every direction in 360 degrees.
Yeah.
So you're right now, because you haven't you're still perceiving it. You haven't like opened yourself up to it necessarily. You're kind of standing on the edge, knowing what you're about to jump into. But as soon as you open your mind up, yeah, you're gonna have to make some rolls.
Yeah, no, this is like one of the most important things to me, so I fully going in. Is there anything I can do to like steal my mind to like prepare for it?
There are thaumaturgical rituals that can help you, but
Yeah, nice.
that's about it, really.
Yeah, no, let's do this.
All right, so you open yourself up, you kind of jump into it and let yourself kind of freely flow around the maelstrom of thought. Go ahead and roll a willpower check to see if you get lost. Okay, that didn't work out too well. There you go.
I think I'm good on this one.
So, you feel like you can kind of block out certain thoughts and other thoughts, because for a moment there, for the slightest moment, when you open yourself up, you started getting the good and the bad and the indifferent all at the same time, and you can definitely tell that insanity pretty much lives here. The insanity incarnate is inside this maelstrom of thought.
Yeah.
But you have currently steeled yourself and kind of have a little bit of free will in here, to the point where you think you can add your own bit of thought to the madness.
So I want to put out there, I'm seeking an audience with the Wanderer who ventures to the Sealy Court.
All right. So when you say that, you hear like ripples in the whispers and the shouts out from you, though. What did he say? He said something about the Fae, the Sealy, the Wanderer. Stuff like that. It starts happening around you, and almost like they're talking to each other, but they're just hearing random blurbs, and little tiny ripples are coming off of each one of them. And
I love the Malkavian network. I'm just throwing this out there. The Madness Network. It's like
Yeah.
one of my favorite things that White Wolf ever came up with.
And when you and after a while, after you're still hearing the same whispers, like, did he say the court? Did he go there? Who is he? Who is this? This is odd. And there's even people shouting poetry back at you about this situation at the same time. To that level, just little whispers all the way up to like fully blown out thoughts that are being fully yelled right back at you. And then you hear a particular whisper on the wind that says Paiharaste Alatan. And you hear that like everything else is quiet for a second, but you hear the words Paiharaste Alatan.
How do I spell that?
It's P-I.
Okay.
Heraste is Heraste with a little bit of a thing. And then Alatan. Don't worry about exactly how to spell it, but just for your own thing. But yeah, you hear that, like everything else goes quiet.
That's Greek, isn't it?
But everything else goes quiet, and you hear those words just come across, and then you hear all the whispers go on. Did you hear that? No, I didn't hear it. Did you? And then they start whispering about not hearing what they thought they heard. And then more ripples start happening again, like random ripples from other thoughts and whatnot. And then like a cacophony starts happening around you again.
Yeah. I'm gonna say those words back into the network.
Okay. You get a lot of like, what? Who? What did he say? I don't understand. I don't understand either. Pass it along. Then you hear Paiharaste Alatan, and then you hear it again, like as it goes. I don't know. Pass it along. And
is there a way to like use my aspects to like try to focus and find the person, the Wanderer in here? or not necessarily the one. I want to find out who said that. Like, I want to like try to focus and with like what I know about the way minds work and don't work and weird shit like this. I just want to like kind of focus and find that first voice that said it.
You feel your connection behind you starting to waver. Like you're inside the network, but you feel attached by like almost like your silver cord to like something behind you that feels like it goes back to your body, but you feel your silver cord being like tugged on essentially, or the connection kind of teetering a bit.
The connection to my cord or the connection to the network?
To the network. Like something is trying to get your attention from back where you were outside of the network.
Do I can all right so I guess I will.
It seems okay, and again, but you've definitely felt some sort of like there was a I hope that my silver cord didn't get cut, because you know where you're going to end up if it does.
Yeah. No, wait, are we talking about stuck in the network or in hell? Because they're both like about the same.
In the network, probably. But yeah, far away from your body. That's where your soul will be.
Probably go see what it is.
But yeah, you felt a weird vibration, and
All right, I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna pull my head out of my like vision head out of Is there a way to like? I want to like. Can I leave? Since I know like. Is there a way that now I can connect myself to the network since I like know how to get to it, or do I have to find?
No. You're using him as a conduit. You're using his connection to it. That's a very particular thing that is it travels in the blood. So it's Malkov and his children, not anybody else.
Yeah. All right, I'll pull myself.
But as you go to pop out to see what was going on, he falls down. Like you pop out, and he kind of falls down and starts. There's definitely signs of trauma on his body.
Wait, what?
Yeah, on Father Manning's body.
Is there marks on his hands and his like? Do I see like almost scabs or holes forming in his hands
Does he
or
have
in his
stigmata?
side?
No stigmata.
No stigmata.
No. Wait, there's
what type of trauma? Is it like mental trauma or?
No. It looks like he has been physically beat on. Like there are broken bones in his face. Bruising. Like blood has come to the surface a bit.
Oh wow. I'm gonna look at the cameras and see if anybody else was in here.
No, and actually, when you look at the cameras back at it, you don't see like anything hitting him, but you can definitely see like especially in the side of his face where like he has a broken cheekbone, you can definitely see like his cheek just kind of imploded on itself, but from some like invisible force.
He was getting beat up for letting someone else into the network.
It's something. Whatever happened, he looked like he was going through a lot of crap, and that's probably what was tugging on your cord was your ability to be there, because your host was being hurt.
I'm going to call up to my assistant, have her bring down some blood for him.
Okay.
And lay him down on the bed that's down here. And were we downstairs or upstairs?
You're downstairs.
We're downstairs. Okay, I'm gonna lay him down in the cot on like the bed, the couch bed thing that's here, and have my assistant bring down a couple bags of blood. Make sure he's full up and can heal. That way he can use his blood to heal.
Okay. Yeah, he comes to. He says, "I'll be okay. It was our father. He does not like visitors. And it hurts to let other people see what we see, but now you know, and your message has gone out there, and hopefully you find what you need. I do not know if I could sustain that again, but if you do need it, then we, in a future date maybe. But for now, I need to rest.
He just got beat up by Father Milk.
Says
Thank you, Father Manning. Do the words
Pyros de Alatan.
yeah, do they mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard that before. Did you hear it in the network? It could literally mean anything.
I heard it while in the network, and then everything went silent, and people and the voices were like, "Did he just say that? Did he just say that? Did that really just? Did somebody say that? Did somebody say that? What does that mean? What does that mean?" As if most of the network doesn't know what it means yet. That when I was asked for an audience with the Wanderer, who ventures to the Sealy Court, that was what came back.
Well, if I were you, I would do a bit of research with its words. They do not mean anything to me, or they seem to be another language that I do not understand. I'm only familiar with English and Spanish myself. They don't seem to line up with anything in those two languages that I know of other than Pi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Weirdly enough, you don't feel as icky around him anymore. He still is giving off that icky sensation, but you're imagining because of your high road, you're kind of more aligned with him now.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel as icky. He still feels a little icky, but not as bad. You're not getting the sickness in your stomach that you were before. So, but he also seems you can tell he notices that about you too. He's a little bit more calm around you. But he's gonna get up and kind of hobble his way out. He says, "I appreciate the offer to let me stay, but I have some things I need to tend to, and I'll be okay."
Yeah. Thank you, Father Manning. If you ever need anything of me, just ask.
Mm-hmm.
And please, if you hear any messages on your network from someone named the Wanderer,
I will let you know.
It's imperative. Thank you.
All right, go on over to. Or did you want to do anything real quick, Brown, or before I handle Wheelock?
I'm gonna start researching the words and any like bits of things that I picked up while I was in there. If there's anything else you left out.
Cool thing about not playing in the 90s about World of Darkness. This is a big difference between the original World of Darkness and the way it is now. We have the internet and Google.
Yay.
So you Google Pyros de Alatan. It is apparently a name. Not much about it other than it's just one of those like sub little tiny names that you get in the bottom of a reference part of Wikipedia. But it is definitely not anything else other than a name. There's no words. You know, it's not like a sentence in a language anywhere. You know what I mean?
So I believe with what
But
like exactly
what
do I know about it? Like, do I get like a picture or anything?
No pictures. But the only thing that you are getting when you cross-reference everything that you like, you find out on Google. Do you have investigation?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and roll me either a wits investigation or intelligence investigation, whichever one you want. I like Annabelle, but this character's fun too.
Can
I
I
like
have
Annabelle
my
a lot.
actually would I be able to have my secretary be doing this, because she has like a 10 I think for hers?
I mean, she could help, whatever, but she comes back and says, the only thing that Pyros de Alatan is coming from, is a very, very, very old thing from the Indus Valley. So-
The Indus or the Indus?
Yeah, sorry, the Indus Valley, yeah.
Okay. So India.
From basically the very beginning of civilization. Like not quite Enoch or anything like that, but like way back when.
I like I'm
Probably.
I want to make an intelligence roll.
She says she's basically dating everything it's referencing to probably 4 to 5,000 BC.
Can I make an intelligence occult roll to
Sure.
see if my character puts together what I think I put together outside OOC?
Sure. What do you think you put together?
The Wanderer is Malkov himself.
That's not true, but
Okay.
you can think that your character can think that all he wants.
Or like it's not necessarily Malkov, but I'm thinking it's like a 4th gen, like clever
knows?
print, or
Who knows?
clever print sounds like most likely because that's like what he does.
So, I will say that you know the name, or know a name. It's going to be almost impossible for you to telepathy off of that because there's probably, at least a few people named Pyros de Latana in the course of whatever. Since there's absolutely nothing else for it.
Yeah.
But, one thing, you roll an intelligence and occult, and I will let you decide what you want to do from here if you get it. Because your character would probably come up with this very easily. If you get it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So with just a name and the fact that he's an old vampire, you can get a Toreador to summon him.
I love summon so much.
But that's completely up to you, whether you want to go down that road, considering you think it's maybe Malkov or 4th gen maybe, but that's up to your character. How you wanna
It doesn't matter who it is. You just have to succeed, and they have to come.
All right. We're gonna do a self-control roll really quick and see if I fail this one.
I mean, anybody with presence could do it, but
Yep,
Really?
I failed. We're
only-
doing this.
it's only
I'm gonna go
presence
find
for.
I'm finding a Toreador.
there's. Oh wait. Are there any left in this? I think we all left.
Yeah, no, there's Toreador. There's
Oh.
Margaret Ripley, Francesca Billings, Daniel O'Brien, Alexis Jensen, Jeff.
Oh,
Carpenter,
they all stayed.
Peter.
I thought
Frederick
they
Hamill,
took off
Taylor
when
Fleming.
Flavius took
Some
over.
of them did. But
Do I have any? Was there any Toreador besides Annabelle that I was okay with or good with?
No.
no, not that I can think of.
I guess we were on speaking terms.
Yeah, none that I can think of really.
Are there any that I know of that are still in the city that are like older generation?
I mean, you were. No, I mean they're not the only ones with presence though. Ventru and Bruja and True Bruja.
Hey, Leo, can you summon people? Ring, ring, ring. Phone call.
Hello. What's up,
Leo.
Doc?
Hey, Leo. Can you summon people?
You
I
were
can't believe you can.
you were good with that Lee Green guy. He's and that. Never mind.
He's like a 13th gen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can have 5th level dots at whatever you at 15th gen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can get up
true.
to 5 dots no matter your gen. It's above that.
Why?
I will owe you a favor if you can have Vicky summon someone for me.
Sure. Just I was about to call you anyway to have that little lesson of ours.
Oh
So
yeah, sounds
I'll
good.
bring her with.
Okay.
God, a ghoul's about this something. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yup.
So I need you to summon this super powerful being that may be the progenitor of the Malkavian bloodline, but I'm not going to tell you about it and have your ghoul summon it.
We'll have a 5th gen fucking Team Easy with us. I think it should be fine.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's a Smitsi, a Malkavian, and a Slooby walk into a bar.
Natural Bruja comes with.
All right. So do you want to just start there, Relock, or do you want to?
I would actually like to start at going there because I need to call Leslie.
That's fine. Yeah. All right. So we'll get back to you, Brown, in a second after we get some stuff done. We lock,
Okay.
and then we'll pick it up there when we get back around. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Go ahead and call Leslie.
Ring her.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Leslie? How are you?
Just working out. You know, vampires don't do that.
Well, that's interesting. Who are you working out?
Oh, just pumping some iron. Like on the treadmill. The usual things.
Nice. Let me ask you. I wanted to talk to you for a bit about the new prince and his sidekick.
Yeah,
Do you
Brunhilde?
know them?
I've heard of her. Only in like stories and whatnot. She's supposedly Odin's daughter. The god Odin.
Oh,
I mean, I don't really know, but that's the old gangrel myth. So she's some sort of badass, apparently. I don't know.
yeah, that part I had figured.
I mean, I ain't gonna mess with her. I mean, from the rumors that I've heard is that she has killed a werewolf by swinging another werewolf at it. So
God, I love those stories.
Man,
I ain't really down with it, but huh?
that's something I would love to watch live.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all I've really heard about her as in my digging. But yeah, I'm not really down to. Not really. Yeah. No, I'm good with messing with Odin's daughter.
What about Flavius? What do you know about him?
Other than he used to be the prince of Rome in the very early history of it for a short period of time, not very long, only about 30 or 40 years before he was deposed. But not due to any sort of power, just political struggle. I have heard. I mean, again, you don't know what these elders. And you're talking, but out of character, you're talking to an elder. Leslie is definitely an elder. She's like, you don't know what these Methuselah is, what you're dealing with sometimes in the power level. But yeah, he's far older than I am and far more powerful as far as I know. And Brunhilde is something, I guess, along the same power level as he is.
Hmm.
And that's why they go along so well.
Well, so
I have some sort of feeling that there's some sort of one-way blood bond there, and whenever he says jump, she says how high. But that's just between me and you.
I have that same feeling as well. So yeah, I have a piece of news and a little question I wanted to ask you.
Sure.
So the news is I've just got drafted into being a deputy.
Oh, congratulations! I'm sure that'll be fruitful for you. Having been the scourge of the city before, trust me, it's not very fun to be in a position of enforcement all the time. But
I mean, I'm always happy to make heads roll, but not on command.
well, that's where it starts. Eventually, maybe you'll be maybe the current sheriff will die, and you'll get the position.
You mean the brick wall guy? I don't think so.
He might leave. You never know. Yeah, I'm not really dealing with him. Not because I think I mean, I know he's going to be pretty badass, in a fight, but not really because of that. But if you talk to the guy, he seems pretty nice.
He does seem pretty nice. He also seems very, very friendly towards the prince, so there's that.
Well, the prince has been around for a long time, so I'm sure he's saved a few lives here and there, and a few people owe him a few things.
For sure.
Yeah.
And the question I wanted to ask you is, are you preparing anything at the Chantry by any chance?
No, why would I be doing that? Preparing anything? What do you mean preparing? Preparing for what?
He is totally doing that right now as you're talking.
Yeah, I realized that.
You hear this? No, why would I be doing that? Preparing? What are you talking about? Preparing?
What's there at the Chantry? What Chantry?
What would I be preparing for? Yeah, but there's a Chantry in town? What? I thought all the from your left.
What the fuck is even a Chantry? So if you
Who are you
happen
again?
to
Why are we
be-
talking?
If you happen to be preparing something for the night of the full moon, I would be willing to help you out.
No, nothing preparing. No preparations going on at all here.
Well, I'll be
Probably
standing on
just
a long...
should probably just stay out of the sewers anytime soon. Just in case there were preparations going on, you should probably just not go anywhere near those.
Okay.
But there's not any preparations going on down
But
there.
if there were,
I'll be sure to
But I wouldn't
stay
go down there
warm
anyway
from the
because
sewers.
there's alligators and stuff. So
you know those alligators.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be sitting at the full moon night. I'll be sitting on a long chair in front of a certain brick building. So, if you need help, I'll be there.
that sounds good.
See you then.
She hangs up the phone. You hear just briefly as she's hanging up the phone. You hear you hear Gabrielle in the background says, "Hand me that."
Okay. I'll keep driving to the development by the south side and text Risa to come have her lessons in Brown as well.
All right,
So,
she'll do it.
the Nosferatu Scourge is working with her ins and what the hell?
She's not the Scourge anymore. She used to be though.
She used to be.
Yep.
Oh, working with well, no. We were talking about. Never mind.
All right. So back in Cat's world, real quick.
Oh God. Yes.
So
Yeah.
are you gonna stay around your island all night, or are you just gonna?
I'm waiting for word from Mila, and if I don't hear it within an hour, I'm going there and hurt myself.
You're gonna send a messenger over there?
Well, the ghoul said that they had somebody waiting there to
Yeah, they
wake up.
did.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing happens in an hour, unfortunately, other than a lot of chaos around your place.
I have to.
I mean, if you turn Shroud off, it's perfectly calm, other than
Right.
like occasionally some poltergeists roll up, but
Right.
the guys running around trying to ritualize.
Yeah, but it is my haven for one, and I sort of do my best to take care of spirits for two. So, I'm going to. If I don't hear anything from in an hour, I will make my way there myself and sort of tell them to behave, and I will be back.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So you head off that way.
Yeah, she's. I can like paddle up the river and then get off here there, right? She's up at this top one.
Uh huh.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, you can get. I mean, pretty much anywhere. She's. Let's see if I can actually find.
I thought it was the Evergreen Cemetery funeral home in.
No, it's not. That's the big one. She's at City Cemetery, which is actually. No, it's on here.
Oh.
Just trying to find it real quick. I believe. Let's see if I can get this writing tool thing. I believe it's this one right here.
Oh, okay. That's actually not
which
that
is-
very far away.
Yeah, which is not far at all, but it's the old cemetery from the Civil War stuff over
Oh,
here and
okay.
whatnot. So it's one of the oldest around.
So yeah,
so-
Ll just paddle over here and then.
Yeah, it's not very.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not a very far jaunt down there at all. So y'all, so you meet up, or you get to Mila's thing, and even all the way over at Mila's graveyard, you can very clearly see in the shroud that
Yep.
star still
Okay.
because it's up in the sky quite far and has a little like beacon of light going down toward your island.
Okay. Well, I will wait.
And it's still
out.
raising, and it's still getting higher in the sky,
That's
and
almost
possibly
worse.
brighter.
Oh God.
And it also seems like there's maybe light coming from around it, like instead of it emanating bursts of waves of light out from it, maybe it's coming toward it, like waves of light coming toward it.
Well, I will wait outside the. Well, sort of. I don't want to invade her haven. So I don't want to just like hopping in there. I'm a little.
I mean, her haven's not technically anything but the sepulcher, like the actual like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will get close to it and see if she has any of her zombies wandering around.
Yeah, she does.
Okay.
There's quote unquote groundskeepers that are moving very classic zombie ways, but they're
Right.
dressed up as groundskeepers.
Got it.
They're like overalls with sunglasses on at night with wigs.
You there? I want to get close to one of them.
Yeah, kind of.
Uh,
Yeah.
Is the mistress home? Is she here? Is she awake?
It kind of just keeps walking.
Sometimes I swear.
Yeah, they're that's pretty much what they are.
Yeah.
Scarecrows. But yeah, they're these are the mindless ones that are just for security.
Oh. Okay. All right, fine. I don't have time for this. I'm gonna go and knock on the door
Okay,
to the sepulcher.
There's a really big stone slab over the front of it.
Will hit really hard.
The opponents?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's like locking on a 8-inch thick piece of stone. It really doesn't make any noise at all when you do that. You can maybe grab a shovel or something like that and do it.
Yeah, sure. I'll make some.
Yeah.
Try to make some noise.
Yeah, sure. So you grab a shovel and knock on the thing, and after a minute or so of waiting, you see the big stone slab that is indeed about 8 to 10 inches thick kind of get moved to the forward and pushed out, and then moved to the side. And she kind of puts it down with one hand and. Up early, are we?
I do greatly apologize for interrupting. Deep would not do it. But
She drapes a falling apart piece of blue cloth over her mostly skeletal body.
obviously doing nothing, but an old habit.
Yeah, she's been draping the same blue thing over her body for about 300 years, so it's pretty much deteriorated to nothing at this point.
Yeah, I really would not have woken you with any other choice. If you could, I know you probably have some access to being able to see the shroud.
Oh, what is that? Whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's
Oh,
yeah.
Whew.
That.
that is bright. That is not what you want to see in the morning.
No, very much not. I apologize. I should have warned you about that first. But that is currently sitting over my haven.
Yeah, that's...
And along with it is every spirit of every age that I could even imagine currently coming to... I've got nuns worshipping it. I've got pirates looking for treasure.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
So what kind of great ritual are you doing over there that you need to capture thousands of ghosts for?
No, not so much.
Because we only did that when we needed to fuel something really, really, really powerful.
I was sort of figuring that. There's some workers there that happened to stumble across some Cappadocian ritual. That
She looks very interested all of a sudden.
I don't
Really
know.
now.
I really don't know the half of it. That's sort of.
I didn't know Cappadocians had burial sites this far west.
Honestly,
May I accompany you to see this and maybe shut it down?
the thing, absolutely. Anything to get this thing to go away would. Most welcome.
Okay. So she says, all right, well, let's start walking then.
Okay.
And she starts walking that way because neither one of you have a car.
Well, I mean, we can take my boat back, but still.
I don't know. But you have to get all the way over there. So she's... Wow, that's so funny. Yeah, she starts to actually leave the graveyard with just that little blue thing on, and then she catches herself. She's like, "Oh yes," and she says, "Let me shroud myself." And she walks back into the thing and gets a little. She starts actually doing the burial shroud on herself, actually shrouding her body, and then putting clothes on top of that. She says it stops the juices.
Oh, well.
Even though I haven't checked lately, I think I'm mostly dry now. she smiles at you.
I don't ever try, so.
Yeah. You're one of the gooey types. Yeah, you don't want any of her juices going anywhere. So she walks along with you, and y'all get into your little boat, and she says, "Wow, that is a powerful beacon. Where did you exactly say that this ritual came from?"
Okay, so I honestly know nothing about it. This is all the realm of the sheriff of the town. His people's doing.
The sheriff is a Cappadocian. I was not aware.
Oh, he's a gargoyle. That's pretty obvious. Met him?
That was the sheriff.
That's the sheriff, yes.
I thought we just had a Tremere Anti-Tribu or something running around, and that was one of his little slaves.
No, ma'am. That there's the sheriff. If you have a problem with it, you can bring it up with Flavius, but I don't think that'd go very well.
No, I really don't have a problem with it. He seems to be quite capable at his job. Wow, that is...
In fact, if you don't mind, I feel that I should give Victor a call, so give me one moment.
Yes, please call the necromantic gargoyle. I'm still confused, but I will await your ending of the call to fill me in.
Walk away a little bit and pull out my phone and punch in Victor's slowly.
He answers, "Yep, I know."
Okay.
I know. Yeah, sorry, I am a little busy tonight.
So
you hear a gunshot.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
And then
Well,
you hear a like a blunt force trauma sound. All right, not busy anymore. What can I do for you? Yeah, I know about the thing.
Yes.
Did they get it fixed?
No, but I do have Melia with me.
All right, so what I wanted you... Aw, man. Okay, so what I was about to say is, whatever you do, don't go running to Mila, but,
well...
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I understand. Big problem. They've explained the situation to me.
Yeah.
You know, if she does know how to fix it, that's fine, but if at all possible... Is she listening right now?
No. I look over at her and sort of she's farther away.
She's looking around somewhere else.
Okay.
If at all possible, don't let her see my library.
That's what I assumed.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It could go real bad. It could go real bad. I have something of her sire's in there.
But, you know, I probably really did need to know that.
I killed him.
Oh, really, Victor? Really? This is information I really don't need to be knowing.
Well, you have a nice night. He hangs up. Well, at least you know the gravity of the situation.
Yeah. You know, taps the forehead or fingers on the temple. All right. So yeah, he was very happy to have your assistance in fixing this little issue.
Great.
So.
So how exactly did his workers, as you say, come across this ritual?
Honestly,
this, I believe, is only is very, very unique to one specific clan.
yours, I assume.
Indeed, mine. You're absolutely right about that. And knowledge of this doesn't really travel in any other tomes other than ones that belong to my clan. Rightfully, or ones that have been stolen.
Well, that I don't know about. Like I said, that's his business. I have my
right. Not your business. Right. Yes. Well, we won't cross streams, as it were, right now.
So,
have you seen that movie? That motion picture, The Ghostbusters. Have you caught that one?
No, I spend my time on more important.
It is a regular knee slapper. You must see it.
I'm gonna look down at my. I try to refrain from slapping any part of myself, let alone my knee.
See, I learned this one almost 100 years ago. Knee slapping. That means it is a funny thing.
Oh,
Yes, it's hard for both of us to catch up with the modern norms. I understand.
right.
She you can tell that there's a self-reflecting failure going on right now that you also share with her. If neither one of you stay contemporary with words or
Nope.
like anything like that.
I'm focused in fucking Haitian old school mystical voodoo, and she's talking about motion pictures. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
she was proud. She knew what a motion picture was.
Yeah, that's true. I'd like heard of them, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, you see TVs and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Obviously, you can't be in this world without it, but
That's still a hilarious thing. It's just like a bunch of really old people talking about stuff.
It is. You're right.
All right, so I'll lead her to the boat, and we'll down there.
Okay. She starts. She says, "I'm gonna if I can see the book that this came from, or at least a copy of the ritual, I can get a better understanding of how to undo it."
I don't know.
And that does make complete sense.
Right. Absolutely. I don't know about the book again. That's Victor's.
One of the ghouls comes up and says, "Oh, I see we have a visitor."
Yes.
And he turns kind of pale white red.
Pale
Um,
white red.
Yeah,
have
like
talked
almost
with
like
Victor.
almost like scared and about to puke.
Oh, okay. So I have talked with Victor. We're just here to try to solve this, and that's it.
Okay. She says, "Well, I do need to see the ritual that you stumbled upon to use it. If it's the ritual I think it is, then we have a pretty easy fix here. And if it's not, then we'll have to do some research." They said, he goes, "I can show you a copy." And she says, "That's good enough for now, but there's going to be a lot of questions later." And you see her like give the death stare out of one eye.
the one eye that's still there.
She's got both of her eyes still.
You said one was deflated.
Yeah, it's deflated, but she can inflate it with blood. But she usually does, just not look totally off. But yeah.
That will be a conversation for Victor, yourself, and myself.
And you, yes. In the near future. But they
These
go off.
These gentlemen are in my haven, therefore under my protection. So
Yeah, indeed.
Prefer
They go off and get a copy and bring it back to her, and she says, "Okay, this is the simple one. Luckily enough for us."
There's a more complicated version of this.
Yes, much more complicated and much more dangerous version of this. One question though, before we get along with dispelling this,
Yes.
what are we gonna do with when she looks around?
Yeah. I will deal with that.
I mean, do you need any help cleaning up?
No,
or
I'm pretty
anything of
sure
that
I can make amends
nature?
and get them all on their way. Do appreciate the offer, though.
She pulls out a bunch of like little things that you recognize as those little like spirit sucking stones.
Mm-hmm. I will I will push my hand over her fingers and close it back over her hand.
Yeah, okay.
We will be fine.
Okay, I was just asking, if you needed some help or whatever.
I
It's a lot
do
to clean up.
appreciate it. If I do find myself overwhelmed,
Okay.
be it known that I will come to you for help.
Yeah, she definitely has a pretty easy time of reversing the ritual, where the light dissipates. It's very intuitive how she did it. She just kind of cast the spell, but instead of saying light, she said darkness.
No.
So, big whoop, like there. But
Right. Cappadocian stuff is
most
the basis of modern necromancy. Who knew?
Most of their magic is very simple, almost to the point where it's like hedge magic.
Right.
It's very interesting how easy their magic is. the more your character's learning about it compared to like how your necromancy work, you're like, wow, this is so much more intuitive and easy than any other kind of necromancy is.
Yeah, but it's also terrifying and bad, so...
It is to a point. You know, some paths are really bad.
Some paths are just kind of bad. I don't want to learn Mortis. We've gone over this before. We were like on opposite sides of the necromancy fence.
So the ghosts start clearing out as this thing comes around. You see the other acolytes going around telling them that, like, it was a false alarm.
They're talking to the spirits.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
I will try to find.
and the pirate guy comes up and says, thanks you for your hospitality, and that the repairs have been done.
I'm glad that your repairs were speedy. We're able to go back out to sea. I apologize that there was no treasure here for you to stumble upon.
He said it must have been a bad map, and he throws you a map in the shroud, and it kind of, obviously you can't catch it, but
Right.
it kind of falls through you and falls to the ground to the side of you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a little ghost map kind of sitting there.
Well, I wish you good luck.
He gets on his boat and goes on out.
Okay. I can't. No, I can't actually manipulate.
I mean, you can talk to a spirit to do it,
Well, yeah.
or get Mila to do it.
I don't know she has that.
No, you don't. You're right.
Hide the rum.
I had the problem.
I'll make sure that the nuns and the other the three guys that we talked with, I'll make sure they get on their way.
Yeah, everybody gets in the way. Actually, the nuns pass on. Weirdly enough.
Well, cool. I'm happy for them then.
Yeah, it's actually a very good thing. They pass on. They have found solace, so that was good. All right.
Okay.
So that was the beginning couple hours of your night. So you have a lot to think about for the rest of your night.
Oh god.
Because you were already busy doing some things.
Yeah.
But you. Did you want to do something with the map before I went on?
I'll see if there's any spirits about real quick.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Okay. Excuse me, could you happen to open that map for me? I'm curious to see what it has to say.
Yeah, he doesn't even question it. He just kind of comes over and pops it open and sets it on a little dais or little rock in the spirit world, and just kind of leaves it there. And it doesn't move or anything because there's no wind in the spirit world, so
Right, I know it's not.
it just kind of sits there, and the last way it manipulated the way it is.
Oh, perfect. I will examine that map.
Do you have cartography or investigation?
Investigation, I think so. I do.
Hey man, cartography is a really good secondary skill to have, especially if you're playing Vikings.
Yeah, you're playing Vikings.
Sorry.
Remember
that game I told you all about?
Yes.
Like, cartography is so good at that.
Well, yeah.
Good to make maps.
Just in what? Perception plus wits investigation? Wits investigation.
Yeah, wits investigation is good.
I read the shit out of that map.
Yep. So what this is definitely a map of somewhere near Jacksonville, but due to probably just time difference, the maps of today look different. But you recognize the little like inward shift in Florida where Jacksonville is and stuff like that. There's some definite similarities that I'm going to give you because you rolled so damn well. So
Okay.
but you can kind of figure out where the X is supposed to be.
Okay.
Based on cool thing is on your little phone that you got,
Oh yeah.
you remember that there's a map on there,
Right.
an overhead looking map,
Oh.
and it's very intuitive and easy to use because it's an iPhone. So you can kind of do the overlay thing and figure out where the X is supposed to be.
Okay.
And it's not that far off from where you're at, weirdly enough too.
Oh. Well, I am going to go there because I better get something out of this.
Yeah. It's about an hour drive away.
Oh.
When I say not like so far away, but
Right.
still, it's not like, a day or so away.
Okay.
But you'll need somebody with a car.
Right. Which.
You can probably walk it in a night, but
that would be a pain.
that's up to you.
Yeah, an hour drive would be.
Yeah, it's literally like a 45-minute drive or a whole night walk.
Right.
So.
Oh, right. I'm not. Luckily, I'm only like 70, 80 years old ish.
Yeah.
So I'm sort of on the cusp of that whole thing. Okay. So we will put that off now that I have.
Well,
that.
you've also been awake during the whole time. You
Right,
haven't been
right,
a torpor,
right.
so like you've seen things come about. It's not like these things are just popping up
All
out
of a sudden.
nowhere. Like if you come in a torpor in modern days,
Oh God.
yeah, it's nuts to modern vampires. Actually, there's stories of them coming up and attacking cell phones because of the fact that they just see them as little light boxes, exactly like Juicy says. They don't see pictures on them or anything. They're like, that's a light box that shouldn't exist. That's magic. Die. Die, come here, dog, die.
So I'm going to. Oh God. Try to. Okay. If I remember right, like these things have a way to see. What's this do? I think that maybe. I'm gonna bookmark the page.
Roll
Technology.
yeah, in technology. To try to figure out how to use your cell phone, old man.
I rolled a 7.
You're good. That's all it takes to use your iPhone. So you can figure out where it's at.
Okay. Perfect.
And it's not that hard to hire a cab. That's something that's been going on for a lot of years.
That's also true.
So
But yeah, screw it. We'll go with this for right now. I'll look around to the workers. We got this covered for now.
yeah, we'll clean it up. Have a good night. Sorry again. Sorry, we won't. Sorry.
Please, no more Cappadocian rituals.
We'll stick to the shorter ones. They nod and walk off.
And then I will paddle back across the lake or the river.
Okay.
Get myself a cab. Head to
Get a cab and
X
head
marks the
down
spot.
there. That's fine. This won't take long, so I'll just go ahead and finish you off,
Okay.
and then got you, base.
Yes.
So you drive on down there, walk off into a little bit of a marsh off in St. Augustine Beach.
Oh, okay.
You had a shovel from the. I mean, I don't know if you kept the shovel, but you had a shovel earlier.
I probably thought to bring one, being as I am a Sumerian deal with the dead. I probably have one back in my place.
If not, no big deal. You just go get one real quick.
5-1.
But yeah, you get to digging, and you have a vampiric body, so no matter how strong or weak you are, you don't get tired. So you just digging, and you eventually do hit something solid.
Wow. These maps are pretty accurate.
Yep. I mean, down to the paces from the old oak tree. Da 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 da.
Right.
Yeah, you find it.
Okay.
And the star was actually an old rock that had a star carved in it.
Oh.
So it was very, very easy to find. It was buried right next to it.
Okay. Pretty
So-
good.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah.
so
That makes
you
total sense.
you thud and you dig around it for a while to try to get it loose, and it is. Did you say you had potence?
No.
Or not? It is way too heavy for you to open.
To
Or-
open, to pull out.
or pull out of the thing, and it is locked with a bunch of really old big iron locks and chains, and it looks like a big banded chest.
Okay. So the iron locks and chains have been sitting in swampy mud
Yep,
for
they have, yep.
decades.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take my shovel and just.
Yep, you get a good whack at it, but it seems like the core of the iron is still intact.
Oh, so it's not rusted through.
Yeah.
Well,
but it is a big chest, like to the point where the dimensions is probably a meter and a half long or 5 feet long to like and about a little less than a meter wide and a meter or so tall as well. So it's a very large chest, and it's locked with 6 locks with 6 chains on it.
Oh.
And those 6 locks and 6 chains also have 6 little tiny silver cords going between them. But now that you're kind of looking at it, it was very hard to see at first.
Right. So I will go pick up my cell phone.
Yep.
Look at and scroll through. Got it. Leo.
Yep. All right. So you were going to pick up Brown, right, Leo?
No, I'm just asking him to come to the house at the development.
Okay, and you were heading out there. All right. So on your way out to the development, then you get this call. Go ahead, Kat. So your phone rings with Kat on the other side of it if you answer.
What up, Croissant?
It's Toussaint. I would appreciate it if you.
Oh, I'm
not
sorry,
the
Toussaint. What's up?
I'm no second guessing this call, but anyway. Are you busy at the moment?
I'm heading to a class.
Class.
Yeah, I'm teaching some people some stuff.
You're a teacher now.
He's a night professor.
Yup. But what's up?
For only 3 easy payments of $19.99, you can join the class too, Kat.
I forgot about that whole thing. I have a chest that I need help retrieving. It's really heavy, and I know you're the muscly type. Could use help.
Where are you at?
The middle of nowhere. Honestly.
You're in St. Augustine.
Well, yeah, but
St. Augustine was the island we had the fight with the Giovanni, right?
Yeah, it was you had an island off that was part of the city of St. Augustine. Yeah,
Okay.
There's a city called St. Augustine it's pretty large, but yeah, there was an
How
island.
far is it flooring the car across?
20 minutes
Well,
or so.
I believe somewhere out in St. Augustine, all places.
Just send me an address, I'll be there in 20.
Did you hang up right after you said that?
No.
Okay. There's no address. I'm literally in the middle of nowhere. It's a swamp.
Then send me a GPS coordinate.
A what?
Roll intelligence and technology. Cat. Hey, give me. Tell me high or low. Just pick one, high or low.
Oh shit! I rolled an 8 and a 10.
Okay, yeah, you can figure it out. There's a little little button on the side that says, share your location.
Oh. Okay. I think
it says would you like to do it in a message? And then it's then it pulls up your contacts.
Okay. These newfangled. Send.
Yeah, you get a little text message with some numbers in it.
Did that work?
It did.
Yep. So Leo,
No.
you're flying 130, 140 miles an hour down 995 south.
Text
Highway 95.
Brown that I'll be 40 minutes late.
And you see pull out from the side and flashing lights start happening behind you. Are you gonna slow down or not?
You got pulled over by the cops.
I mean, because you can easily probably outrun him at this speed. He's not going to be able to gain speed on you this fast. I mean, if you wanted to. But, if he saw your
contemplation,
license or anything, it might be bad.
Yeah, I'm a recurrent contemplation, he says.
Okay, so you're just going to make him drive?
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. I just want to know what you were gonna do. All right, so you keep going. That's fine.
Oh, I don't have to roll.
I mean, yeah, you have to roll, but I just want to see what's going on. I mean, your power
Yeah,
can fail.
he'll be contemplating up to another state.
God, all right. So he keeps driving down the highway. All right, no problem.
Yep.
Until some other cop pulls him over because he's driving on the highway with his lights and siren on,
Chasing nobody.
chasing no one for hundreds of miles.
That would be really fun. So,
All right, so you get down to where Cat is. We'll just say y'all meet by the road or something. And
grab the
yeah.
chest, put it on the trunk, drive Cat back.
All right.
Well, you,
Can I throw the chest
doesn't
across
wanna
the river
ask.
to the island?
I'm okay with that.
No. You'd have to. I mean, the easiest way, I guess, you could do it is just drop it off the bridge. But I mean, it might.
Think
hurt
into
for
don't
the
drop
time.
it onto my island.
But if you put it on the shore, he might be able to get it across.
Put it
on
on,
his boat.
I'll put it on his boat
Yeah,
and
there you go.
just leave him there. Go to the class.
Okay. Your boat
Have
is
fun with that.
your boat is barely afloat, but you can probably get it across if you bail. And maybe don't ride in it, kind of push it from the outside, maybe, or something
Yeah.
like that. It's like barely holding it.
okay. So
Um,
I will slowly make my way back,
Okay.
and
Yeah, you
then
get
when I
back.
get back, I will ask some of Victor's goons to help carry it inside.
Yeah, they actually one of them, he kind of focuses on it, and you see the trunk kind of like lift up off the ground and move almost with his mind.
So wait, y'all are thaumaturges along with being necromancers?
Oh no, those are thaumaturges over there. We are the necromancers.
Oh,
Victor has captured us from multiple families of ghouls. They were Tremere ghouls.
oh,
We were Cappadocian ghouls. He was actually, yeah, he over there. He was one of the ghouls for Etrius himself, and instead of killing him, Victor just kind of took him for a really high flying ride around until he pledged allegiance to Victor. So yeah. And he kinda,
okay.
the guy just kind of smiles at you and does like a cheers thing with a glass.
ah. Who was Etrius?
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I
out of
thought.
character, it was that's Tremere's child.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Good to know. But
But,
yeah,
yeah.
okay. I'm like,
Yeah. But in character, you have no idea what he's talking about, and he's just kind of like smiling at you.
So-
Yeah.
so what? Okay, you know, I don't
But
want to
yeah,
press too much into
but
Victor's
that one
business.
guy's focuses a lot, and he moves the chest with his mind and
Okay.
puts it down into your bunker.
You know, don't want to get into Victor's business. I do appreciate the help.
He's told you before that he collected his ghouls and all the stuff in his thing from, not that.
Oh, I knew that, but I mean,
Hundreds of years of conquest.
they're not ghouls, but they are ghouls. But
Yeah,
they're, he just said they were captured, but they seem pretty happy.
I mean, they're ghouls.
Okay.
They're his ghouls. He feeds them blood.
Oh, right. I remember.
That's how they become unbonded from the original host, though, because
Oh,
he basically drove them out of blood and gave them no choice.
got it. So
Drink
yeah,
it
they
over.
had to burn through all the blood. It's like,
He's
look,
still, even though he's a gargoyle, he still is a vampire.
right.
can make
That's
it
so
work.
weird. That always weirds me out. Okay. Well then, I will poke at this a little bit more.
Yeah, once you got it back and you have tools and whatnot, you can get it open.
Okay.
There's nothing like mystical about how it's locked or anything. It's just
Okay.
very fancily done.
Got it.
And inside, you open it up, and it is very typical pirate treasure looking inside.
Like gold
gold
coins and gems
gems
and
and-
crowns and
all that kind of stuff. Yep. Jewelry, and
treasure.
scepters, and whatnot.
So, do I actually gain some points in finance or whatever the fuck it is?
Resources?
Yes, that's the one.
As soon as you hawk it, yeah.
Yeah.
having this much gold really doesn't do you much unless you're trading with other vampires, you know.
That will take gold.
Because some of them will. I mean, a lot of
That's
them
true.
will actually. A lot of the older ones, but yeah. So.
Okay. Sweet.
Well, Brown's gonna be gone for a second, so
Oh.
when Brown gets back, go over to him. But
Well, do we want to take break now then? I mean, it's 1:55.
oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
We can do
I figured it works.
One of the little ghouls comes over and he says, "Woo!" So you got a nice little payday.
I'm gonna like sort of half protectively cover it.
Oh, he's oh, don't worry, we don't have anything to spend that on anyway. We're well taken care of.
I look at myself. I'm going. I don't need it really either. It's just like sort of habit. It's like, holy crap, gold! Mine. Wait, what?
Yeah, you do have a chest of gold.
Yeah. So I will close the lid and like ever slowly push it back into a corner.
Yeah, slide it over the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Now it's just like in a corner of your house.
Yeah.
You're gonna put a little blanket over it or something.
Exactly. I can pull from it when I need to. I now have infinite money for myself, considering my lifestyle isn't exactly exquisite.
Yep. So you yeah, you got a big old, basically just a big chest of gold and whatnot. Yeah, we can go ahead and oh wait, sorry.
Unless Brown's back. I mean, I just figured. No.
No, that's fine. We can take a break in a minute, but Cat, roll a wits. Or no, let's get a perception and investigation.
I got cursed by the pirate treasure. 7, 9, 8, and 7.
That would be funny, but no. You get you're looking through that thing, and there is in the bottom of it there is actually a jeweled like sword of some sort, and it's like when you uncover it in the gold, it's not like way in the bottom, but it's like halfway down. But when you uncover it in the gold, you immediately get one of those like.
There's bad hoodoo on that one.
No, not bad voodoo. It's like, this is important.
Oh, okay.
Like you get imminence, like a physical feeling of imminence, like
His majesty, like
yeah, like almost
it has
like
presence of
almost
itself.
yeah, almost like presence.
Yeah.
Is affecting you. You felt like minor presence stuff go off before around you, just being a vampire over the years, and this is definitely kind of the same kind of feeling.
Okay.
Is this weird kind of feeling from this? It's not like a long sword or anything. It looks like just a hip sword for a pirate.
Okay.
So it's maybe like the blade is maybe like 2.5 foot long,
Mhm.
And it's got a little light hilt, whatnot.
I will grab.
You're digging around, but you didn't feel no type of way about nothing. But it just it itself almost has, like you say, a presence.
Okay.
To it.
Well, I would want to grab a cloth and grab the hilt of it wrapped off.
Put it to the side, yeah. I got it.
Yeah. I was actually going to poke my head down into the vault. And, you guys, any sort of historical research, or is it all necromancy and such?
No, we're pretty versed. We have, if it's in our library or on the internet or whatever, we try to figure it out.
That's what I figured. I'm gonna go down and hold out the sword. This look familiar? Oh.
Can't say it does. It looks very fancy.
I just have this feeling that it's important. Maybe some person used to own it or something, or maybe it's got some sort of voodoo on it that I'm not familiar with.
We can take a look. No problem.
If you could, I'd appreciate it. You have time.
No worries at all. Well, we're gonna take our little break there for 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go. Actually, let's break for about 10 minutes because I'm gonna make a pot of coffee.
Okay.
5-10. maybe faster than that, but who knows?
Okay. All right.
All right, later.
All right. So, usually about halfway through the game, we take a break to get up and pee or get some more water or coffee because it's super late for most people. If you need to do that, now's the time. We'll be back 5-10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. But, right, sorry. And then come back, I guess.
were kind of the what they call the undesirables of the new prince. That's what he was kind of calling them.
And the little heart next to the one is my in-game girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm a Salubri, and that's a Tremere, so take that for what you want.
Yeah, it's very odd. There's also a new group of Toreadors and Caitiff in the town that have set themselves up as socialites.
The weirdos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's,
Don't worry, they will probably end up at the point of Leo's sword sooner or later.
You've also found out that there's some doctor at Shan's writing some false death certificates. There's there's a bunch of investors being killed off by anarchs. Yep. So that's all going on. Oh, and Kat is working on a demon, or not demon, but a ghost-hounded young man named Peter Famiglia. Yeah. Yep, still dealing with that. Yep. So lots of weird stuff going on right now, and on top of all of that, you have Brown also traveling to Fey realms and stuff, and about to get Wheelock's ghoul to summon something. They don't know what or someone.
Yep.
But that's where we're gonna come back to the game at in a few seconds. I'm gonna go pour myself a cup of coffee of whatever's done in there, and I'll be right back.
There is a temporary sale going on as well.
Yeah, we're the Salubri and the True Bruja are trading Temporis for Valeran. And the Salubri didn't start with Valeran. He was originally a regular Salubri, but he got sent to hell for 100 years. That happened in a second.
And then he got back with Valeran. And I'm also trading Temporis for a gen or two. I'm not completely sure.
Oh yeah, that's freaking dope, by the way.
It's dope. Why?
Wait, Kat, do you realize you just said weird and we're talking about a Salubri, right?
And a True Bruja.
Like, come on.
We have a license to be weird, basically. You're a fucking Samedi. What the
You're a Samedi. Like,
Coffee
acquired.
That's weird.
Yep.
Coffee acquired, guys. So we're
Nice.
good.
No.
Let's do it.
All right, so come back to the game. So y'all are meeting up. Since you took him back to the, are you going to talk to Kat's character? Oh, you're not on the screen anymore, Kat, as well. But are you going to talk, Wheelock? Are you going to talk to Kat at all about you and Brown's situation? Like you're about to use your ghoul or whatever. I didn't know.
Nah.
I was just wondering if
you want to talk about the chest, we can talk about it on the right back, but I'm not.
Yeah, he is in a hurry. He doesn't really care. It seems like, but
I have a lot of shit to do.
Yeah. All right. So you and I didn't know if you were going to mention it because I didn't know if you wanted to bring Kat along with you because
nope.
You know, he is very useful in certain ways, but that's fine too. All right, so you and Brown meet up at the construction zone.
Is Reese already there?
Yep, Reese is there. And
So,
Vicky shows up and, hey, what can I do for you? I know.
Yeah, Mr. Doc here needs someone summoned. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I just kind of learned how to do it, so I'll give it my best shot.
I give her the name.
Okay, and he's a vampire?
Yeah.
The only thing I need to know is about, like, is he old?
He's a little old.
Okay. This is gonna be a really difficult role, but you can do it to anybody. So,
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, she didn't. She
Holy.
didn't roll. She didn't summon anything.
You didn't
she
botch.
No, she did botch.
No, she has a success. You
No,
can't
she
botch
didn't.
it.
She has a
No,
ten.
it's based on how well you know the person,
Oh.
not div
She has a
6.
10.
Yeah,
She has
it's-
a 10.
yeah, she has 3 ones though, and she's not specialized in it. She just learned it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, the thing I thought
What
is,
is- was
it doesn't
the
matter
left?
if you roll a fail, as long as you roll 1 success, you don't botch.
Yeah, I
She
know.
rolled
I'm
a
just
10.
saying she failed, but I didn't say it would be a botch normally. But she
Oh,
failed.
okay,
She
yeah.
said, yeah, I don't think I can get it tonight, unfortunately.
You can always do it tomorrow.
She concentrates real hard and tries, but she's like, damn. Sorry.
So, Vicky, come on in. I want you to watch something.
Okay.
So I'll start teaching them what do I do for that.
It's intelligence and leadership.
Is that why you bought the leadership?
Yup. One success.
All right. Well, since you're only trying to teach the first level, they can grasp the idea. Now, discipline learning in my game does take some time, especially like non-intuitive ones. So, and Temporis is about as non-intuitive as it gets. You're trying to use the power of your blood to bend the reality, like basically bend reality, in a lot of different ways. Not at the first level, obviously, but y'all can you can learn the first dot on the next session if you want, Brown. Risa will as well.
Okay. Oh, I have XP then, so I'll hold off on this.
But yeah,
Did
you'll
Vicky
start.
get that?
Yeah, she already knew Temporis one.
Remember, she
Oh,
uses
she
your
did?
blood, so it's sort of more
Yep.
easy for
Okay.
her.
She got a certain amount of the blood memory when. Yeah.
That's always good to
I mean,
know.
you've been feeding her Vitae for a long time, and that's
For a
kind of a
long
side
time.
effect. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And she has a lot of XP to burn through, so. Because schools.
Can I roll again to try to teach them level 2?
No, that's going to be everything you're probably covered tonight, because the basics are honestly some of the hardest to get through people's heads.
Okay.
Oh, you twist your face like this, and then time stops. Why is that hard?
No, it's more like
Just do it!
teaching them, at level 1, I'm teaching them to feel the flow of time.
Yeah, that's it. Just feel time itself, which is hard to grasp the concept of in the first place. So,
Yep.
Parisa actually learns it pretty easily because she's like very in tune with stuff in general. She just seems very easy to be able to learn things. She picks up on things very easily. She's got a very high intelligence and has a merit called natural learner. So
Nice. I wanna ask her something since she's here.
sure.
Yeah. So you said something about having done business with the Southern Belgrade before?
Which one? Yeah, the Southern Belgrade. Yeah.
What business was it? Would you mind sharing?
Mostly fixing people for her. She would bring me homeless people that have, or what she said were homeless people. I can't confirm these things, but she said she was bringing me homeless people that had lost legs or other parts of their body during some sort of squabble they had with oil or something, and I simply made them whole again, and she apparently was going to give them lives or something nice of that on that level. I was simply just doing it to garner favors and collect some of my own.
Sounds good. Thank you for sharing.
Mm-hmm.
No
problem at all.
Do you wanna start teaching me Valorant, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all go on teaching each other for the night.
Is the Samitsi chick there still?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you
We
want her
can
to
go
be,
to another room.
she'll leave.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
She'll
It's
leave if you
fine.
want, but if you're gonna like show her Valorant, she's super interested. She'll definitely stay around.
You're teaching her
I
for
will
free.
I will make a deal with her that is very
Uh.
similar to the one that Leo has made. I would like to go to 6th Gen. If she can make that happen, and I will teach her the first few levels of Valerian and let her examine my eye.
Ugh, that's tempting. That is very tempting for her. You're pushing all the right buttons for her.
Yup.
And I
To
will
get
even
a
teach
third
her.
eye.
I will teach her how, like, as part of it, I will teach her how to have her own third eye.
Well, she could do that, no problem. We could just make an eye appear.
No, it's a. These are special eyes.
I know.
Yup.
She can. She tells you that's something she cannot offer. Unfortunately, she
Can't
wishes
offer.
she could, and she wishes she could with all of her hearts, but she can't.
Ew.
What?
Hearts.
What?
Don't let me.
You wouldn't have multiple if you could?
No.
What? They're not in her chest.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, go ahead and try to stake her. Go ahead and try to stake her. See where.
Yeah, that's true.
Might as well stab her in her thigh for all you know. She says, yeah, unfortunately, it's not something she can arrange. But she probably could call in a favor to help you out. She's that interested. Would you be interested in possibly using someone else's child? Roll a conscience real quick. So you passed your conscience check, which means you don't feel good about doing this at all.
Okay.
If you, like I said, if you failed, that means you degenerate. You're okay with the situation, then you degenerate, etc. But since you passed your conscience roll, you are talking about destroying someone's soul here.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that.
Yeah, it's
As much as I wish I was.
it was a fleeting thought, and it's nice, and Samael was probably guiding that thought, but when you come around to it with your high path, it is
Really hard to think about diablerizing something.
it almost
Humanity dying.
almost makes you turn green thinking that you even had that thought in your head because of how high your path is. So yeah, it's just fortunate part of being really high on a good road. But she says if there's any other, and when you recourse, she's not going to press the issue, but she says if there's any other way that you can make an arrangement, let her know, and she will do whatever it is in her power to be able to examine you fully and understand Valorant. She donates the information that she has been studying Salubri, the Seven, and Salat for quite a long amount of time, and she's a big fan.
Huge fan.
Yep. So,
I'm okay. After we're done, there's something I want to do.
After we're
and
done.
she says if you were trying to get someone here earlier with the youngling over there, I believe I have a few people that can help you in that situation as well, very easily.
And
free of charge.
That would be. I believe that would be a great step towards coming to a mutual arrangement.
She says, "Hold on one second. I'll get someone over." And she walks off into the corner. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I need to do something when I'm by myself. I'm contacting my mentor when I'm by myself, and I'm going to ask him about this particular species.
Okay.
Just take me while she's not in the room.
No, she says, she comes back and says, if you want, we can go meet someone. I have arranged a meeting for us to get what you need done.
Okay, let's.
Whenever we're done here.
Whenever we're done here, yeah. Leo, you want to come with?
Sure, why not? You want me to come?
Yeah, sure. I
Sure,
feel we've
come on.
become friends.
Yep.
All right. She says, if you don't mind driving, she gets in the car with y'all after y'all get done, and she tells you an address. Y'all pull up to a really, really nice, like opulent mansion in the Riverside area, which is near Elysium and whatnot.
Wait, is this near my house?
It's in a better neighborhood.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, and there's not many better neighborhoods.
Yeah, there's
in
not many better
Jacksonville.
neighborhoods in my house. Yeah.
Only one or two, and that's only because they're only better because of age. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
that makes them
no,
better. They're
okay.
just as nice houses. They're just older parts, so they're a little bit more sought after because just the age of the buildings and whatnot. But you go up to an opulent mansion, and you're seen in, and she tells you that on the way there, she tells you that this is Daniel O'Brien. Apparently, he had some sort of position in the city before Harpy, but obviously that's no longer the case. But he is a fairly powerful Toreador in the city, and I happen to be quite fond of him just because of how symmetrical he is. And that kind of rings a little weird to y'all, but
I understand. I
she
kind of
smiles very large at the thought of it. And when you get to Danny's house, she also says that it's good to have the people that everybody owes Danny favors, and Danny owes her favors. So she kind of makes that a point as well. But yeah, when you get there, Danny greets you in, and he says, "Oh, welcome, come on in. This is Cass O'Brien. I want to make yourself comfortable." And it's very, very opulent. Everything about this place is old, nice. He's obviously been a collector for a while and has been living in Jacksonville for quite a long time, in high society and in a very well-positioned place in the city. He's had an easy life, and it's very apparent. Or easy on life. So, I hear you have a little bit of a problem finding someone, and I'm actually pretty good at that. All we need to do is talk about cost and whatnot.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Well, there's no more prestation in the city, unfortunately, unless it's done privately, and there's really no way to enforce that. So I've been thinking about that. I don't really want to do monetary exchange because, I mean, that just seems wrong. Yeah, crass, wrong, however you want to say it, for discipline use. But do you have anything in mind? Honestly, you use one of your high level disciplines for me one day, and I can do one of mine.
Seems fair.
And we'll just shake on it and hold it to what it is.
I am a man of my word, and I'm saying that, and he knows.
I know, and some of you I'm willing to deal with that with, but I'm still trying to figure out the other ones. I mean, what do you use?
Me?
No, he looks up, kind of like a rhetorical question. He's like, I mean, what do you use? Do we go back to the old ways where if you don't go through with what we said we were going to, I have to now hunt you down and kill you? This is so brutish. Why can't we have prestation in the city?
Well, you could always try, Leo says.
Oh no, that's very much against the new prince's rules, as you know. Anyway, so who are we looking for?
I say the name.
Okay, easy enough. And do you know apparent age or
Old.
are we talking, old like the prince or older?
Fourth, fifth gen.
Well, it was nice meeting you, fellas. You have a
Yep.
wonderful night, and I'll see you another time.
Really? You expected a different answer from that round?
Risa pipes up and she says, "You know what you owe me, and I'm willing to call it in for this." Danny cuts his eyes to the ground and starts kind of grinding his teeth a bit, just out of sheer nervousness. And I'm not one to be left without being paid. You know that, Danny. And the penalty for not paying me is joining. Well, I've already explained this to you one time. Let's just say you'll be one part of the whole.
Ooh.
And he kind of like shirks at that at what she just said.
Ooh.
Can I do an into cult to see if that's the Cathedral of Flesh?
No, it's not the cathedral flesh. The cathedral flesh is a very specific thing that belonged to one vampire. It's not something that's like super like common, and it's
Okay.
also very inaccessible anymore. So it's almost like a thing of where that doesn't matter anymore. What she's talking about out of character is becoming
Joining her.
joining a part of her Shlachta, which is one of her like war ghouls. Essentially,
Okay.
it's a ghoul. It's a large monster made out of several ghouls, and or vampires or humans or whatever. But yeah, mostly ghouls. So Danny says, "Well, hold on a second. Let me see if he can actually even." Okay, he made his courage check. I'll let him do it. But I wasn't going to do it without a courage check, at least.
You start laughing at the summoning of courage.
Yeah, he did. Ouch. Roll 910.
I don't think it quite works like that.
Fuck.
Oh,
Holy shit, you're rolling like crap, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that. It's just the way the dice are rolling.
Yeah. So he reaches out too. Apparently, this Pyrosti Alatan person is very, very hard to get a hold of. He reaches out and says, "I am not feeling anything. Are you sure you have the right name?"
I am positive I have the right name.
Unfortunately, I can't try again tonight. Come back tomorrow, maybe.
There's always tomorrow.
But I didn't feel anything, man. Hey, he looks like he's telling the truth too. So this is the second person who's told you that they have reached out and not felt anything.
Yeah.
So it's almost like they're telling the truth. I mean, because you don't know they're failing.
Yeah. But I know they're telling the truth though. Like,
Yeah, you know they're telling the truth, and they tried really hard to do it. Both of them concentrated, and this guy's apparently supposedly really good at it. I mean, as you see by the dice he is actually really good at it. He's one off of like basically perfect.
yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure. It's.
Well, why don't you use your current character to resurrect her then? No,
I mean, you could.
No, I couldn't because
He's not powerful enough.
Kupala.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
her soul's not actually anywhere accessible.
no.
What is Majesty? It's manipulation and presence or perception? No.
You just turn it. You turn it on. They have to make
Duration performance, I think.
Performance manipulation.
You just turn it on really, and they have to make a courage roll to fate to do anything bad against you.
No, summon, not Majesty. Sorry.
Yeah, summon. Summon is not. I thought you talked about Majesty. Majesty,
No.
you just kind of
Right.
pop Majesty.
Right.
Spend a willpower, 5 blood, and pop Majesty, and then
Everybody has to,
And,
yeah.
everybody
Rules
has
are
to
anything
be
bad. Yep.
be good to you. Unless
I
they-
had that. I never got to use it. Makes me sad.
You were too busy tossing fireballs at people.
They
So,
were
yeah,
attacking my grove.
Unfortunately, yeah, he said sorry and I can't really do anything about it.
Okay then. I think we're done here for tonight.
I can maybe call a friend if you want one more chance at it.
As I need to get in touch with this person as soon as possible.
All right, hold on a second. Goes over to a rotary dial phone, and that's made out of what looks to be gold. Picks it up, gold and ivory, and picks it up and dials the number rotary style. And you hear that's interesting. Could have swore. Huh. Oh well, she's not answering the phone. That's odd. Krista over at or sorry, not Krista, but Eliza over at Midnight Bean. She's usually the one I call for this, but I don't know. She's not answering the phone.
Wheelock, how about you explain what happened to her?
Leo pulls a vial out of his pocket, looks at it, puts it back in.
Weird.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess I could. Hold on a second. He looks at Brisa and she says, "This is getting to be to the point where the weights are shifting a bit on the balance there." And she says, "I don't think so." And he's trying to harpy, obviously, and she's not pulling it.
Right.
So you hear him get on the phone. She says, "Donna, hey, honey, how are you doing? No, yeah, it's a wonderful night. Yeah. No, I was thinking maybe, yeah, we could get together later on at the yacht club. No, my treat, of course. No, do you think you could drop by the house real quick? I have this, like, small favor to ask of you. I was just trying to do some things earlier, and, well, my head's not really into it. And I know you have some of the same abilities, so seeing if you can drop by and help me out with some things." "No, it's no big deal at all. It's no one important at all. No, my head was just wrapped up in some things. Yeah, no, it won't take very long at all. No, it's no big deal. No, I know they focus on you when they come. It's okay. Come on by, Donna. I'll tell you what. I know you like the 1958 Chablis. I'll go ahead and have my ghouls start drinking it, okay? Then you can drink out of them, and we'll have a good night. We'll go down to the yacht club. We'll talk about old Harris. You know how we like to do that." I knew you couldn't resist, Donna. Thank you so much. I'll see you in a second. All right, darling. Bye. Kisses. All right. He gets off the phone and says, "This is also getting to the point where you guys owe me. This is annoying as shit." So, have a seat. Feel free. I'm gonna go open up a $13,000 bottle of wine for you. Well, it's not really for you. It's for Donna, but it's kind of for
Still
you.
good.
So after about 20 minutes, this very good-looking, well-to-do middle-aged lady shows up. "Oh, are we having a party there, darling?" "No, Donna, it's wonderful to see you," and they kiss each other on the cheek. This is obviously the crust of the vampires in the city, the upper crust. Ones which y'all's characters have never really dealt with.
I'm like, Annabelle doesn't know who this is. Who is this person?
She's a venture.
Oh,
But,
that would
she
be
was at a
personally
Toreador. She came by and so what can I do you with? What's the name? How old? He's old. Okay, yeah, sure. And she kind of glazes over all that. Hi, Rasta Alatan. She's doing it all willy-nilly.
Don't roll 3 ones.
I didn't this time. She's good.
Okay.
She actually has a merit that makes it easier for her.
Here's a merit to make a summon easier? What?
Yep. she has what would be called an enchanting voice.
Oh.
I consider that a social role, so she's going to make it a little easier. So she got 3 successes on that, and she says, well, whoever it is, I made contact, and they should be here. Well, they're not going to put themselves in any sort of danger, darling, but they'll be here as fast as they can be. And everybody make a courage check this there.
As he suddenly appears out of fucking nowhere. Oh. Oh, that's looking bad.
So, yeah. So the doctor is going to run. Leo's going to run because it's diff 8. Yeah, so everybody in the room is going to run.
Yeah.
That's great. That's funny because
Luckily,
sunlight's going to appear out of nowhere in the room.
Oh.
It's not going to hurt. It's not going to hurt you at all, but sunlight is going to appear in the room. So a shimmering portal opens in the middle of a room before everybody starts running from the sunlight that pours out of it.
Wait. I would recognize sunlight, wouldn't I?
It's
not when it appears out of nowhere. Yeah, there is a very instinctual thing for vampires to run away from sunlight, and that is why it is diff 8, not diff 10. Is because it's not actual sunlight. But yeah, a shimmering silver portal opens up out of nowhere, and sunlight pours out of it. Golden sun. The room turns golden with bright, beautiful orangey sunlight. And then it dims again, but y'all are all running for your lives at this point. You haven't fox frenzied, but you're all pretty much gonna run away from this as fast as you can.
Tell us when we can spin a willpower to stop that.
Yeah, we can spin a willpower.
Yeah, you can spin a willpower the next round, but that you'll all be out of the room, at least.
Okay. At least I don't have celerity.
Yeah, the reason why they're not actually in a fox frenzy or rot trek is because they didn't botch, and it's not real sunlight. They didn't get burnt, but they had the instinctual running away. But once they realized they didn't get burnt and stuff like that, you can spin your willpower and come on back in the room.
Yep.
All right,
Done.
So you have summoned something or someone that has been known as the Wanderer, this mythological ancient being. So, who's going to go back into the room?
I am.
Obviously, you
I
are.
am.
All right, so you two go back in the room. The other two are going to stay not in the room because the sunlight just happened. So, they're actually going to keep running out of his room, and he doesn't really care. Vrisa, on the other hand, is she says, "Well, you two enjoy your business. It's no business of mine, and I'll be professionally outside."
Thank you very much, Madame Vrisa.
She excuses herself. Not like I want to see what came out of that anyway.
Your bow, sir.
So y'all walk back in the room, and I will describe what you see. You see a young man, probably in his 20s. He's got a very deep tan for a vampire.
I know why.
And I mean, he's not. I mean, he's still pale like a vampire would be, but in his mortal life, he definitely had a lot of sun exposure in his short 20 years or whatever he was immortal. He's got basically like salt and pepper hair if it was blonde and brown, like kind of a dirty blonde kind of mix. He's wearing shorts, like a pair of cargo shorts that are khaki, and a Hawaiian shirt that's really, really colorful, and a pair of really, really, really heavily worn sandals. But yep, there's a guy standing there, kind of looking around, like trying to find someone. Like, why am I here? So he actually walked out. He walked past y'all out of the room, and he says, he yells down the road, did you still need me? Darling, did you?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna say his name.
Oh, he turns around. It's Frosty. You can just call me Frosty.
I believe.
Did she actually need, darling? Come back here, darling.
She called you on my behalf.
Oh, well, okay. He turns around and says, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Frosty. What can I do for you?"
Dr. Mays,
I'm very busy right now.
I understand. A mutual friend of ours told me to contact you, and then I say the name of the fae that I met.
Oh. Yeah, why didn't you say so?
She said you would be able to help me to better manage the difference in how long I'm there compared to how long I'm here.
Does this thing hurt like a normal eyeball? And he pokes you with the third eyeball.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Huh? So it's like a real eye.
Yeah.
Can you see out of it?
And sometimes.
Not anymore right now.
Not anymore. And then I can also. I was given a gift by her, and I just like pulled down my eye and showed the golden one.
Huh.
Does he have a golden eye as well?
No. Huh? That's neat.
Yeah. But yeah, she told me.
I don't like that. I don't let the fae touch me personally. That's gross.
I was able to get in touch with you and find your name.
Do you have any milk?
Do we have milk? I doubt there's milk here.
I will walk to the kitchen and start looking for
No,
milk.
there's milk for the ghouls and whatnot.
Okay, I'll grab the milk and take it.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
He drinks it, no problem.
He opens the milk carton and starts drinking it. That's so much better. Anyway.
But yeah,
So-
she told me to get in touch with you and said that you would be able to help me to extend the amount of time that I can stay.
Hold
there
on a second.
without affecting
Oh
you.
God. He pukes the milk back up into a trash can next to him. Yeah, still can't do it. Anyway, what were you saying?
But she said
Every
that
time I come back, I try.
Yeah.
Ever since I've been, I do not believe that this is a thing. Why can we not eat food? Seriously.
All the curse for a fucking reason?
But yeah, she said you'd be able to help me travel there.
You're a doctor,
stay
though,
there.
right? So why?
I am.
I mean, what do you think about this? Why do you think we reject food?
Well, I've actually studied it a little bit, and it seems that
He actually
our
puts his
stomachs
feet up.
can't process it.
He sits down on the couch and puts his feet up.
I'm gonna go into it essentially seems like our stomachs can't process it anymore.
Well, yeah, our stomachs are dead. They're not there. Like they're not working anymore.
But-
so. that
well,
makes
on a-
sense. But
on a molecular level, like it just can't digest it, and due to some more occultish research I've done, it seems like food was enjoyable, and therefore part of the punishment of Cain was he can't enjoy the food.
Well, yeah, I know about all the Cain stuff. I mean, well, yeah, that's whatever. But as far as like how, I mean, because I made my stomach come alive then, and all the rest of the parts. But why do I still puke it up? It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it should be just like a normal person, right? What did you need me for?
Traveling to and adjusting myself to be able to go there without without spending months of our time there in 5 minutes.
Something about a ritual.
Oh, well, why would you want to do that? I mean, I just want to skip everything that's going on in this world.
There's some crazy stuff going on that I'm trying to help with here to stop some really bad stuff from happening.
Why? Just skip to the end. Come on, you come back with me and just skip to the end.
That's no fun.
I need to make a self-control check.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I don't know what you tell me the difficulty of that check.
I mean, with an 8, you can make your own decision.
There is
Your character can kind of make your own decision on that.
There is nothing I would love more than to go there and stay. I felt the warmth of the sun.
Yeah, I mean, and if you think about it, Gehenna's like maybe a couple days away. No big, like it's not that far away over there.
Leo looks at you with murderous eyes and says, "I don't like the talk, dog."
He says, "Look, son, I'm not really trying to rile you up or anything. I'm just speaking in reality. That's it.
I explain like, Leo, you know how you can like control time a little bit?
Yes.
Over there, imagine time moves so fast that whereas you saw me gone for a day, I was only there for less than a minute.
I mean, not really. Time just doesn't move there. That's your problem. So it doesn't really move relatives, therefore it kind of dilates. I've
So
studied
you
that part
want-
of it.
Oh,
You
okay.
would want me to make time?
You only
Run there?
really lose or gain the time when you move through the portal.
So how much time do you lose when you move through your portal? Because I get there a different way than you.
I don't know. What time is it?
I tell him the day and the time.
Oh, well, this is 50 years before the last time I popped out.
50 years before the last time you popped out?
Yeah. He looks at you confused. He looks at you confused, like, why don't you understand that? That's what I said.
Every time that I've gone in, I've popped out later than when I popped out. Than when I went in.
Yeah, that happens most of the time. I don't really control it that much. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I don't really care when I pop out. I mean, I was probably there already at some point in time, so it doesn't really matter to me all that much. But I can see how it'd be important to you.
This guy would piss you off from a time point of view. He's like, fuck it, I went back 50 years.
Yeah, when you really don't care about when you come out, like it does, What's that?
But if you did care about when you come out, how would you go about making it easier to predict or come back at the time you wanted to come back?
I'd probably talk to a mage, I guess. Kind
Oh,
of he nods fervently.
There are mages over there, aren't there?
Yeah, there are.
Down here.
I am. I'm actually going to turn around and look at everyone, and
You're in the Silver Tower over there, and you've seen the Silver Tower, right? In the distance with the moon over it.
I'm going to turn around. I'm going to look at Leo. I am going to use telepathy on Leo. Does he relent?
Sure.
Do you want me to make a roll for this? Because I'm giving him a lot of shit in his head right now.
Nah,
No.
just
go pile it on. He's not resisting.
I am flooding your head with every bit of knowledge of Samael that I have.
Brown's losing his character.
It's possible.
I'ma use recurring contemplation
On yourself?
on Brown.
All right. Gonna try to stop him from what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yup. 6 successes.
You have one success. You have one success, sir.
It's based on willpower. No.
Yeah, you have one
Based
success.
on willpower. Okay, so I'ma use my one success to punch him in the face as hard as I can.
All right. You when you go to punch him, he you punch what feels to be like the most solid thing ever. And you realize that you punched Frosty's hand. He's got his hand in front of you. He's like, that's not the smartest thing in the world. But as far as him making rash decisions, and he kind of snaps his fingers, and you focus yourself all of a sudden, Brown. You focus yourself in reality essentially again.
Yeah.
And he says you should make this. He tells you should make this decision with a lot of weight. And and he turns back around and says, "That was a neat trick." Now,
Wasn't it?
yes, I've only seen a few people be able to do that in my travels, or things
I'm
like that.
surprised you were able to break through it.
I learned a little bit of it from a young one time. I know your ability by a slight amount. but I can definitely tell you did something with time, correct?
As I did.
Huh. Interesting. So,
Do
He
you
turns
know
back
of
in.
more like myself?
So
Only
Cross.
Yes.
Out of character.
Mhm.
What Alex wants to do right now, and what he has running through his head is, I can go in here. I can. Time doesn't move. Time is stationary in here. I can use
Kind of.
I can learn while I'm there to how to come back when I want to come back to
Maybe.
the time point that I wanted to come back, and from that point I would be able to go there, learn what I need to learn, and then come back and still be able to help. And from what I learn in there, I'll be able to help even more out here.
Frosty says, "Well, it's a good theory.
That's in my head. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
thinking in my head.
I know that." Frosty kind of turns to you without like he doesn't seem like he's using powers. He just kind of seems like he's reading your mind on the fly. But he says, "Well, that's a good theory. I've tried to align myself in certain ways, but I've never been able to figure it out really. I've been able to travel with one of your kind there and back at the right times, but I think he's more powerful than you. The other one I know like you."
Like myself or like him?
Like yourself. You're a child of Bruja, correct?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, the real Bruja, not the other. Yeah, not the usurper,
Yes.
right? Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck that
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, I know one. I know one like you. Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. He's all the way in Carthage and salted under the earth. Fuck that guy.
What was the name of the other one you mentioned?
Damn it.
Ios?
No, he's got another name, but
Some other guy, I don't remember.
no. He's an Egyptian, and I can't think of his name right now. But
It's fine.
I'll have it for you in a minute. Whenever I gotta look at another book, but yeah, he tells you that yeah, he's an Egyptian kid. He's like you.
So how were you able to go and come back when you wanted to?
With him, actually, he traveled with me. That was the only time. That was the only time that I was able to do it. I guided him to Arcadia and back, and he guided me through the right time. It's kind of collaborative, you know.
So
Hey-
I would
hey,
have
Leo.
to go with.
Leo, you want to go on a trip?
Right.
It's the most amazing place you'll ever visit. And
We'll do this.
I'm radiating like this is like that is one of the most honest things I've ever said.
He says, well, if you'd like to go meet him, I could take you over to his place.
That would be amazing.
Maybe you could figure it out a little easier that way.
I would like to meet him.
All right. In that case, shall we go?
Let's go.
Sure.
He kind of waves his hand over in the over toward a wall, and
Maybe with a death grip.
yeah. Remember how this guy looks now? He's in a Hawaiian shirt with cargo shorts and sandals on.
Oh yeah, no, he's pure 4th gen Malkavian. Like I'm assuming, like this guy sounds a lot like the Clever Prince.
And he kind of waves his hand in front of a wall, and you see another different kind of portal open up, and darkness is pouring out of this one. And Cat,
Yeah.
make a
What?
perception awareness check
Oh god.
from where you're at.
Okay. Perception awareness. 10, 8, no fails.
Okay, someone just opened up a portal directly to the maelstrom.
my life.
And any necromancer knows exactly what the maelstrom is. It's the thing around the Shadowlands that keeps it in. It's
Yeah.
essentially the walls of the Shadowlands.
I'm
But
okay.
you feel that open up
Uh-huh.
somewhere to the south of you.
Okay.
Just for a brief second, though. Nothing.
Right.
You're like, oh, and then you and Mila both kind of turn and like, what was that? and then it shuts. It's almost as fast as it opened up, but
Okay, it's closed.
But yeah, you three see, Frosty and you two see the wall of a maelstrom, and you don't know what that is, but that's utter annihilation out of character. Anything that touches that wall is utterly annihilated.
Even spirits.
Sounds good.
out of existence.
Yeah, like no
But
soul.
you see a pathway open up in this wall of a hurricane, is what it
Mhm.
kind of looks like. And in the middle of the eye of this hurricane, there is a you can see it down there. There is a castle surrounded by a large wall, and Frosty just starts walking into the pathway. Says, "Don't touch the wind; it'll kill you."
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at Leo and I'm like, you ready to meet your progenitor?
Fuck,
see,
I am, but fuck.
As y'all pass through, I'll get back to you. I'll go a little cliffhanger there for y'all.
I'm gonna talk to Wheelock.
Get back to Cat for a second.
Okay.
Give me a little like short 1 minute bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Wheelock, you want to jump down to tabletop?
Sure.
So yeah, that just happened. I was like, I'm gonna open up the hole in the maelstrom, because reasons, and because I can. Oh, Jesus Christ. I swear to God, we find the most terrifying, horrible things in these games. The first story, my first character's brain got melted by... Was that Cupola? Cupola was the good demon. What was that demon's name?
All right, Cat.
What was the bad demon's name?
What's that?
What was it? Moloch? Moloch.
Moloch. Yeah.
Yes.
Moloch.
Her brain got melted by Moloch.
Yep. Unfortunate.
So yes.
So Cat,
Yes.
you start cleaning up essentially.
Yes. I still...
You good?
Oh, I haven't been able to do any investigation into
I know.
Ruby yet, but okay.
I know.
Nope.
So you're kind of at a point where you can kind of choose what you want to do a little bit.
Okay. Well, I know Victor's busy, but that's
I mean, you are a deputy. You can go.
true.
You
I
can
have a
follow
little freedom to
things all
do.
you want.
Yeah.
In the name of the city, as long as it is actually in the pursuit of the city's safety.
Well, I'm
you
trying
can
to find the
register.
person killing all the homeless people, so yes, it very much is.
Yeah, indeed. So you can feel free to do things like that.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't have the real strength to actually
Temporal
do
power.
anything. Okay, so after I get everything cleaned up from the absolute fiasco that was earlier this morning, and yes, so I gave the sword to the people to research for me. I will then clean all up and then head back into town and grab a cab and ride over Midnight Bean.
Sure. Yeah, get over to the Midnight Bean. It's hustle bustle like normal, but there's like there's a weirdness in the air, put it that way.
I wonder why that could be.
Yep.
It is Tony there? Is it Tony?
Yeah, Guzman. Yeah, he's there. He's
looking somber as shit.
yep, very somberly pouring out coffee behind the thing and occasionally taking breaks, and you see him like run in the back, holding his eyes.
I feel so horrible for Sven every time you bring that up.
Well, Tony's a vampire. He's not a ghoul.
No, I know. So it's got to be worse for him when Annabelle died.
Yeah. So.
Um.
No. I mean, roll intelligence, Nicole. Maybe you'll pick up on something here
Oh.
that a lot of people don't know, because you're like the only person that really saw anything.
2 10s, a 9, and 8, and I got a 1, so a 10, a 9, and an 8.
I think the boys are ready to join.
I already grabbed them.
Okay, cool.
We
This amount of grief usually only happens when someone's sire dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know
Vicky
that.
get fucked?
No. No, I'm back at the Midnight Bean. You remember the woman that you killed? Apparently,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
Tony's sire.
Oh.
Yeah! Being as I work with the dead and all that stuff, that's the only reason I had any sort of insight into that.
Okay.
Yeah, this amount of grief
Yeah.
only usually comes from that sort of bond breaking.
Okay. Huh.
And all vampires, at least in my version of the world, when your sire dies, you feel it bad. Like no matter what your relationship is, it's your direct link to Cain.
Mhm.
And so when that breaks, it's really bad for your blood.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, I can definitely see
You
that.
feel it in your soul.
Right.
So
Okay. Interesting.
because they have to give a part of their soul to make you in the first place,
Right.
So
Mental note. Leo killed Tony's sire. Ooh, that may be bad. Okay.
so you're going for Ruby, right?
Yes, but I.
Yeah, she's there.
Oopsie.
They're actually her and the other
Plastic
vampires
rails.
in little the plastic rails are actually playing a gig there, a tribute gig
Oh.
to Eliza.
Well, I will go in and quietly pour a black coffee. My way to one of the darker.
Yeah, it's fine.
corners.
Yeah, they're very engaging. Roll courage.
I only hit the back button on my mouse and everything here. Nine.
So you can choose to dissent or not, but most people are really, really wrapped up in the lead singer's voice.
Yep.
And they are singing an extremely somber extremely somber songs, but they all have very political undertones.
No.
Very anarchist, very like down with the man undertones, but in a very sad way. They're kind of pulling on the heartstrings to get people riled up. Oh, I just saw Alexa. That's funny. But yeah, they are using a combination of vampiric power along with their
Musical
local
talent.
celebrity to kind of rile up people into anarchy.
Got it. Trying to figure out if it's just presence or if it's Daughter's of Cacophony.
It's probably just presence.
Yeah.
Daughters would be like killing people and stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot more violent with their powers.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I shall resist. We definitely know.
Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, it's not like anything bad's happening. It's just
Emotions.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're instead of going along with the plan of like, hey, this is a yeah, fuck that thing and fuck that guy. It's more like, okay, yeah, you guys are obviously have a hidden message here.
Got it. Well, I will.
But yeah, they eventually get done and start like signing a few little autographs and just kind of doing a little meet and greet off to the side.
trying to think here. Hold on.
No worries. No worries. I mean, yeah, your character's not the best like PI, I guess.
Right, yeah, I mean, I deal with the dead. They don't really talk a whole lot unless I ask them to. My social skills are less than fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wait for the line to die down with them signing things and get up and wander over.
Yeah, I mean, they're just sitting around a table.
Well, yeah,
like,
I know, but I
talking to
didn't
people.
really want to. I'm not trying to take away too much from your gig.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's pretty much over. They're just kind of sitting around talking to friends, like, kind of maybe hunting. You know, you don't
Right,
really know.
yeah. Excuse me. You happen to be Ruby?
That's me. What can I do for you?
I actually got a couple questions that I was hoping you could answer for. Maybe we could.
Sure. What's up?
I think this is probably a little bit better for not so many ears.
Girl, honey, I don't swing that way. I'm sorry.
No. Trust me, no, nothing like that. It's just sort of a private sort of matter.
Do I owe you money or something, honey? Because I ain't got none of that either.
No, it's really just some questions. There's no ulterior motive here. Just don't really want a whole lot of people hearing is all.
She kind of looks like, okay, this is awkward as fuck.
I'm gonna hold up my hands and like, I'm not the most threatening type.
Yeah, she looks at her friends and like the other vampires in the band, and she's like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go check out what this weirdo wants. I'll be around the corner over there. Just listen for me to scream. She turns back around and smiles at you and says, "All right, we'll go over here."
So
She said it. She said it where she thought you didn't hear it, but she is probably slightly deaf from playing music in her real life.
right.
So she said it quote unquote under her voice, but you heard it clearly.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna smile and walk with her to the corner.
Yeah, she looks over with you.
This is city business?
Oh, is it now?
Yes.
She kind of giggles a bit. Oh, I didn't know we had city officials again.
Well, not so much. I mean,
so what are you then?
Part of the security force of sorts.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
There's nothing happening here.
Am I in trouble?
No, not the moment. But I mean, city business isn't exactly for the ears of everybody. That's all.
What can I do for you?
So I just wanted to know if you knew much.
I don't want to cause any problems or anything around here. And she kind of snickers and like smiles back at her friends.
Mm-hmm.
She said problems very loudly.
Yeah. Just gonna roll my eyes slightly. I understand that this establishment isn't exactly the most keen on the sort of business I am conducting currently, but I really have no qualms at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out some information.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to know much about the poor homeless folk that happen to be ending up dead?
The who?
The homeless types? People that live on the street?
No, I don't. I don't know anything about any homeless people, honey, or anything like that. I play in a little indie band here, just like you. She looks at your clothes. Are you dressed up as anything at all? Is there anything on your body that would give away a profession?
Not besides sort of, an older looking suit, nothing. I mean, I probably have some sort of...
You're some sort of washed up piano teacher or whatever. I'm in an indie band, she does, quote unquote. As far as an indie band is concerned, I have no dealings with the homeless, honey. And as I'm sure Mr. She looks at you. She looks at you up and down. She says, "Mr. School teacher here. I'm sure that you have nothing to do with them either, right?"
You know, I understand that you're trying to rile me up with words, and names, and such, but it's not going to work for one thing. And really, I'm just trying to find information. So there's no reason for any hostilities.
She says, "Well, there actually is a few reasons for hostilities. You're working for the prince, correct?"
In a matter of speaking, yeah.
Yeah. See, I have a little bit of a problem with that, honestly. See, he just came in here to the city that's been running perfectly fine for a long time, decided that he was going to, I don't know, just take over things without asking any of us. We've all had domain here. We've had, you know, our livelihood has been here this whole time, and he just decided to come in and I guess just take over. I mean, that's fine that no one of us can deal with that, but I guarantee you all of us can come together and deal with it.
He's knuckle. You know, I find it cute that you believe that that's actually a thing that can happen. If you'd like to take that up with him, I'm sure he'd be more than willing to listen.
I mean, are you happy with it? Are you happy with the way the city's being ran? There's no rules here.
I really don't have any
No
issue
structure.
with that.
Yeah, until something happens to you, and then who are you going to go to?
I don't need to go to anybody.
Is gonna try to punch you in the face.
Oh.
You're gonna dodge.
Yeah, I mean,
she's doing it out of nowhere, so
right.
I'm gonna call it diff 8, but
Okay. What's it? Dex plus dodge?
Dex plus athletics.
Oh. Okay, dodge is no longer a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled d6s, sir.
Oh yeah, okay.
I got a 9, an 8, and a 7, though.
9, 8, and 7. Okay. Well, she's not specialized, so you're gonna dodge out of the way, but she tries to pop you in the face, and she stops.
Mm-hmm.
She's just like, "So what happens if I would hit you there? You're just gonna defend yourself?"
Yeah.
We all know how that's gonna end.
I'm trying to remember how Mask of 1,000 Faces works. Can I drop just part of it, or does the entire thing go?
I think it's a higher difficulty to just mass parts of it, kind of like a partial change or whatever.
Okay, because I would like to drop it and just grin at her with my skull. And so, I don't think you really want to do that. Let's see.
She says, "That's not really what I'm trying to teach you here.
What?
Point is, if I punch you in the face, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to personally attack me back or defend yourself? Or are you more comfortable with the old ways where I wouldn't have the gall to punch you in the face because the prince and there's a structure making it so that you are safe here in the same way?" Right now
I'm a deputy of the city. So, yes, if you punch me, I in all rights have the ability to defend myself, retaliate, and then you would have the full force of the prince and the sheriff come down on top of you also.
That's all well and being for all high and mighty city officials and everything, but most of us don't have that luxury, do we?
No.
That's the problem.
And that is an issue that you can bring up with...
People like you come around here spewing the prince's name and authority without anything to back it up. And she's getting kind of loud at this point, and you see like some people at the table over there starting to like kind of take notice. See, people like you come around and spewing authority with absolutely nothing to back it up. And what are you going to do now when a bunch of us get up from this table and surround you? And you see a few of them starting to get up from the table.
So, you turned an entirely peaceful conversation where I had absolutely no issue with you into just turning it into some speech and trying to make this into you are the slighted one here. I asked you 2 questions, and
She stands up. So you're gonna come in here into this place of harmony and bring the word of the man down to us from on high. She starts, basically soapboxing.
Right.
And the crowd starts getting a little riled
I'm just
up.
going to rub my nose and just slowly.
To the point where the crowd's getting riled up, and
Yeah,
she is obviously flaring it.
Yeah.
She is Malkavian.
Oh, weird. Well, I thank you for your time. Obviously, this is getting
You might actually want to start running.
Yeah, and
you realize that the crowd's getting that angry.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to be polite about it at least, and did make my.
I understand.
Yes.
She's got the place into a fever pitch at this point.
Okay. I will.
This just seems like what they do.
Yeah. I didn't think this was going to go very well.
Very obvious outspoken anarchy.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely something. That's an issue.
Yeah, and on the back of them losing one of their leaders, it's very easy to get them into a fever pitch.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will take off in a very rapid pace. Let them just.
But if you ever had any question whether there is anarchist talk going on here,
no, I'm going almost directly to the Prince with this. I found your issue.
All right.
So I will head out. I will unseen presence myself once I get around the corner, just in case anybody tries to run out after me. Sort of make my way a ways away and call a crab and head over to PCM. And call Eddie on the way. Flavius. Available.
Eddie answers. Eddie.
Hello. Is the prince occupied at the moment, or is he free for a quick visit?
He says, "Oh, the prince is free. Should be able to see."
I am on my way now. Got business to deal with regarding something he asked of me. Just wanted to not pop in.
No problem. Come on over. Should be open.
Cab ride.
Let me read something real quick.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I have to remake it. Sorry. What is exclamation point bird, Juicy?
Life finds a way.
The birds at my garden singing, apparently.
What was that?
All right.
The birds at my garden singing.
No.
You get a. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Nothing. Sorry. It was a different thing.
Okay.
It was a different point of the plot line. Sorry. All right. So you get to the prince.
Okay. Good evening, Prince. Did you remember the issue you had me investigating about the Anarch issue?
Yes, I'm definitely waiting on any kind of information for that.
Well, I found it. the entirety of the Midnight Beam seems to be locus of issue.
I see. Any particular names I should be worried about?
One Ruby of some indie group.
Yeah.
Seems to
You
be
saw Ruby. You saw Ruby King, Cassie Ward, Krista Cohen, and Tony Guzman there.
Yeah. It's off.
Yep.
They were all there, constantly spouting dribble. How to take down the man? Why are they the ones with the people power to do things? That sort of talk.
sad they don't know the answer to that, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I was just there asking some questions. Almost got mobbed, so, I mean...
It's sad that the younglings don't know their place, but I guess it's time to show them. If you don't mind, would you, since you are a deputy, would you mind contacting the sheriff and apprising him of the situation and possibly collecting the other deputy and handling it for me? Thank you.
Sure. I... Should he be free? Last time I tried to get a hold of Victor, he seemed to be occupied on business.
He was. He made short work of that business.
Okay. Just didn't want to interrupt him again. Well, I will take my leave, thank you.
Alright.
Get a hold of Victor.
Okay. This is Victor.
Hey, Victor, the prince tasked me with getting a hold of you, and it was supposed to collect. There's another deputy besides me? Do you just hand these 10 badges out at this point?
Oh yes, your Leo has been deputized as well.
Oh. Well,
as well as a few other vampires in the city, but they're in different areas. So.
Okay. Well, he just said other deputies, so I assume it's Leo he's talking about.
Yes, Cliff McBride, or not Cliff McBride, I'm sorry. Damn it, not Cliff. The other guy. The other gangrel that everybody likes.
Otis?
Otis, yeah. Otis is one of them. He's handling the north side for me. He apparently has some experience here doing that sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm a surprisingly nice guy, and he liked me as well, so we got along pretty well.
That's always good.
I haven't really been able to find any Nosferatu.
I've had no contact with any of them. Leo or Alex. Anyway, sorry, sidetracked.
Good.
The prince asked me to get a hold of you and grab Leo, I guess, and head on down to the Midnight Bean. Essentially root out the anarchists.
And you have found out who they are?
Yeah. I'll go down the list.
And we were fairly certain that one of these is the killer, correct? Or
The killer...
of the homeless people, you said there was Malkavian, and one of these is Malkavian, correct?
Yeah, there would be one. Ruby. She seemed to be, one of the main components of the whole... Yeah. I tried to question her very politely, and she turned it into an event to try to get the...
Well, I heard that there was a final destruction sanctioned by the prince.
I believe that was Leo doing. I didn't actually see it, so I don't know, but he was there the last time I was there.
The prince told me that he sanctioned a killing of one Eliza, or something of that nature.
I think
Eliza Salazar.
I don't. I just sort of heard all the names. I may have. Sounds right though.
Well, in that case, I guess we should gather Leo and head on that way. But we'll have to see if Leo's available.
Yeah.
Because he might be in a different dimension.
That's true. I have not. So, did you?
There's some reception in the maelstrom.
There is no reception in the shroud. No.
You're on the phone doing this thing, Kat, with it. And he says, "Well, go ahead and see if you can get a hold of Leo. I'm dealing with a little bit of cleanup right now, and if this is something, does the prince need it done tonight? Do you think, or is this one thing that can? Are they meeting there regularly? Is what I'm trying to ask."
They are, but I think they're all pretty gathered there right now. The whole killing of Eliza seemed to be a big thing for the lot of them. The one Tony seems particularly upset about it, so
The problem is, if any of them flee, I don't have time right now before the sunrise, before we have to stop. But
I'm gonna sort of hold the phone down and look and see what time it is. Is it really
hey,
that
you
late?
still got a few hours, but it's not super late. But by the time y'all get there, and if there's combat coming out and all that stuff,
Yeah.
if they started spreading out, he said, and it's going to take longer than that to assemble enough ghouls to track them down if they were. I suggest that, well, if you're the root of their anger right now, or vitriol, then maybe we should plant you in the right place at the right time tomorrow night. And
Oh, you're.
I'm fully capable of defending you.
I understand that. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best of
We'll
ideas.
start off with the beginning of the next night, and then maybe you can get your compatriot by then.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know where he's at, but hopefully available.
All right. So he hangs up.
Okay.
You're standing there, kind of outside of Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
On the phone, you hang up, and you're just kind of out in the street at this point, or out in the
Yeah, just sort of.
not right in the street, but just out in the parking lot or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a psst, psst, over here, psst, down here.
I'm gonna look around and look towards the source of the voice.
Yeah, it's coming from like a culvert or like a drain.
Yeah, like a storm drain.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over and look. Is
Hey.
the drain talking to me?
Yeah, you walk up to it, and there's definitely a face in the drain.
Yeah? Can I help you?
It's real ugly,
Well,
like Nos ugly.
right.
Yeah.
But luckily, being a Samedi, I'm sort of used to that.
Hey, you're like still on the top, right? Like you still talk to the other ones, right? The other vampires here.
Yeah?
Okay, cool. Like I'm not supposed to, so like we're not talking right now, okay?
So the thing we're not doing.
Right. This never happened, okay?
Right. Alright, have a nice night.
Damn it, no, I need you though. I mean, I need to talk to you, but I can't actually have it known that we're talking. Okay, so just a second. But you do still talk to the rest of them, right?
Yes.
All right. How long you been here?
2 weeks?
Shit, wrong guy. Do you know anybody who's been here longer?
Possibly? I mean, honestly, I don't know you, and obviously you're not supposed to be talking to me, so I don't really see my whole reason for, discontinuing.
Well, I need to talk to Eddie.
The
But I
keeper?
need. Shh. Yeah, that guy. He used to be. I mean, is he still?
Well, yeah. Let's just
I haven't
say
been.
yes.
I haven't been up. I haven't been up in a while since Flavius
Okay.
took over.
How about this? You tell me your name. I will go talk to Eddie and see if he wants to talk to you.
All right. Yeah. My name is Gerald.
Daryl.
I'm supposed to be killed in a few days or something.
Okay. Oh, you wanna on the list?
Yeah. I'm trying not to be on the list. I got some info. Joel, I want to trade.
Oh, okay. So is there somewhere that Eddie could meet you if he wants to talk that isn't talking to you into the street like a crazy person?
I mean, yeah, wherever he wants. I don't care. Just but I can't really meet him because if they find out down here that I met him, then it's gonna be real bad for me. Also,
Okay.
I think if I find out up there that I met him, it's gonna be real bad for me. So,
Do you want me to give him the information then?
I mean, can I trust you?
I think that bridge has already been crossed, yeah? I could just go inside and say, hey, there's a Nosferatu in the Grade who's trying to talk to me. It's supposed to be dead in a couple days.
Oh shit, you're right. Fuck.
So, yeah. Well, how about you tell me the
Uh,
info, and I'll go let Eddie know and wash my hands of it.
Yeah. Cat, Cat, can you talk real quick?
You and
It's
me?
like, no, it's just like something's like dropping out. I don't know if it's on my side or not.
Oh, okay.
But, like every now and then your voice drops out. But
Oh, it could be
Squirrels,
speaking.
it's not on you.
oh, it's happening to you all too. Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
maybe because I'm talking quieter when I do the accent.
That's
I don't
fine.
know. I can turn up the sensitivity. Sorry about that.
It just kind of drops out every now and again. But
Good. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
and it just started happening. So yeah, it's probably just because you're going short.
Okay.
Or a little.
All right. Anyway.
Fuck. Can you? I'd be much happier if I could just tell Eddie. Is he inside still?
So you want me to get him? This is the Keeper of Elysium that hates people stepping on things to come out to the street to talk to you. And it's,
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't dirty up his stuff, he doesn't care. He's not a clean freak himself. You haven't noticed? He smells all the time.
Eddie?
Yeah, this is a Nosferatu talking. So, I mean, who knows what they imagine smelling bad smells like.
Fine. Wait here a minute.
Go in and get Eddie.
Head into Elysium and talk to Eddie.
Hey, man, what's up?
I'm gonna sort of like just lean closer and quiet down. So there is Gerald outside in a sewer grate that needs to talk to you about some information.
Sorry, I'm laughing out of character. Okay. He puts down the little, like, feather duster that he has in his hand and takes off the white gloves and starts walking out toward which one?
I'm gonna point at the one I was talking to him in.
He walks over there. He says, "I know this seems odd, but it's really not that odd. Having my job for as long as I've had." And he kind of puts his head down in shame, kind of a little bit, and like walks out there.
I'm just gonna raise my hands.
Are you gonna listen in at all, or?
Sure, I'll sort of.
So do you. I don't.
Yeah, I'll sort of hang out. I mean, he's already screwed himself with me anyway, so if I find out the information, what do you do?
Yep. He tells you. He says, Eddie's like, "Hey, Gerald. Why are you still in town?" Eddie, I need to tell you some things, man, but I want to get off the list. Can you talk to the prince for me? But like, it's real bad if people down here know and I can't come back up. I'm gonna probably be sandwiched if this doesn't work out for me. And he's like, Gerald, you know we've been friends for a long time, and I'll try to take care of you if I can. I don't think you did anything wrong. And you see Eddie's like very empathetic toward him, and he has a lot of empathy and sympathy toward this guy. And he says, well, Eddie, all the Nos down here, man, like we're all still in the city, like all of us, like the ones on the list, ones not on the list. We're all in the sewers now, and we're taking orders from John Doe, but like, which isn't like all that weird for us. Like, that's not that weird. That's how the prince used to tell us things, back in the day. So like, we figured somebody was still running it, but we didn't know if it was the prince or not. I mean, everybody says the prince is dead, but I mean, someone's been giving us, pretty clear-cut orders, and it's come down from the older ones, that are down here that we should follow whatever John says, and so we've been doing it. I mean, but it's literally just like words that come up on the screen for us from John's old programming, and I don't know if we're just following some kind of random crap or someone's actually controlling us or what, but all the older Nos seem to think it's a good idea to keep following this crap. And I don't know, man. It just seems crazy to me, man. I just don't want to do it anymore, and I'm willing to trade out if I can. Could you talk to Flavius? I got some more information, man, but I want to be safe. And he's like, I mean, I'll talk to him, see if I can get you a meeting, but I mean, I can't really guarantee you anything. And you hear the guy says, yeah, it's the craziest thing, man. It's almost like the whole Nosferatu clan are like working as one or something down here. It's nuts, man. He says, well, I mean, y'all always seem to did work well together under Cruz. I mean, if you're still working well under John, I mean, it's not too much different. Cruz did create John. He's like, yeah, man, it's almost like Cruz is still like using it to give us orders from like the grave or whatever. He's like, I can't tell you that one way or another.
I can.
And says, well, if you could talk to the prince for us, man, let me know. I just really freaked out by this, and I also know something else. There's a Nos that's down here, and he's the one that's controlling all the alligators and shit, man. And I don't know who he is, but man, he smells like Cruz, dude. He smells just like him, and maybe it's him. I just say it, but he goes by the name of Emilio. Maybe you can give that to the prince, and he can figure something out. Just as a little, appetizer. I still got a lot more information than that, man. I'm an open book for the prince if he needs it. He says, well, I will definitely bring it to him. I got some real juicy shit too, man. Like, Eddie, let me tell you something, man. I'm scared, real scared of what's going on down here. I ain't never seen some shit like this going on. It's too much. It's too much. Everybody working for the same thing. Some of us seem like we don't follow quite as strictly as others, but most of these guys down here, man, they're all in line. They're all doing the same thing and all getting their orders from this stupid program. He says, I got you. I'm gonna go talk for you. I ran a trace route, man. Like, and Eddie's like, I don't know what this you're talking about. And it's like, man, I ran a trace route and it came back to this address. And the problem is that, man, it's like almost like the rest of the computers in that address are just totally disconnected, but connected at the same time to the web. It's the craziest shit, dude. And he's like, you're giving me way too much information right now at the same time. Let me get you in front of the prince, and we'll clear all this up. All right, sorry. I'm just real nervous, man. I'm real nervous. Things are just getting to a point down here. And he says, all right, well, meet me here tomorrow, and I'll see if I can get you something going. All right, man. And they basically like separate, but you hear that whole thing.
As Eddie's walking back to Elite, sort of walk over to.
Sure.
You want me to check out that address for you while you deal with the prince?
Which address?
I mean, I'm already involved in this whole thing, being as he contacted me to begin with. It seems to be fairly important.
Sure. I can, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Oh. I am one of the deputies and all. Figured might as well use it.
You can tell that Nos is like, he's a scared rat being cornered, right now. He doesn't like where he's at all, and he's looking for any way out.
Right.
He's desperate. But yeah, you want to, I'll make it real easy for you, man. You go to that address, somehow.
I can get that.
All right, you get out in front of a very nice house on the south side of town, brick house, 2 stories. You can't really see through the windows; they look almost like maybe mirrored or something.
Oh,
But yeah, you start walking up to it, and you hit a ward of some sort.
oh,
And you know this because you've dealt with, necromantic and other sort of wards.
right.
You know magic.
Yeah.
But you're not going to test the ward because
Nope.
you hit it and you're like, whoa,
Nope.
that's a ward.
I'm gonna just
Okay,
like
that's odd.
step back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it makes you like kind of like very uncomfortable. Like it starts getting hotter and hotter. Like it's
Right.
gonna burn you, and then you stop pressing on it, and you know that's very clearly usually a thaumaturgical ward. of some
Right.
sort.
No. There's supposedly a chantry city.
This building does have a lot of gargoyles on it, and some of those places where gargoyles you would think would sit because it would make everything symmetrical. There's
Yeah.
not gargoyles there.
All right.
There's a matter of fact 9 open spots on the roof.
Well,
Almost like there used to be gargoyles here, and there's
yeah,
not.
Now there's not anymore. They may have left with Alter Tremere that were supposedly in the city. Well, seems. Do I know Alex has a girlfriend? Chantry.
I
No,
don't know.
I don't think Paul does.
Have you, as a Brown, have you ever talked about Gabrielle at all? I mean, I know y'all are madly in love, so I don't know if you
Moochie.
talk about it every now and
Not
again.
to Tucson.
That's right.
Okay, I just wondering. Yeah, I mean, I know he's not really one you would talk about your love interest with in the first place.
Exactly. So I didn't want to assume that I could talk to Alex about it.
I just didn't know if you randomly talked about it in small talk or anything like that.
Huh. Well, this is pretty much a dead end.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe for now at least.
Yep.
Well, I guess I shall head back because it's getting pretty late to my haven. Get ready for tomorrow morning.
So what? In summary, what he had said is that John Doe's programming is whoever's controlling it. The programming is coming from here.
Right.
You did the trace route, or
Right.
you did a trace route to an address. Now, what a trace route is, your character probably doesn't know.
Fuck if I know. I have zero technology. I have no idea what the fuck is
You have
talking
no
about.
computers, no technology. So yeah,
No.
you just know an address. So you came to an address that supposedly was important for some reason.
Right.
Now, if you want to go ask some tech guru what all that meant, then you can probably put 2 and 2 together. But right now, you just kind of know that this is an
Okay.
important address for some
So
reason.
John Doe is being run from here, and it's making the Nosferatu scared. Got it.
Very scared. Very scared.
Right. Okay.
Give me 1 minute bathroom break again, and I'll come back and we'll
Finish up.
close out with
Yep.
them 2 and tie up any loose ends and questions we have.
That works.
1 second, be right back.
Like coffee.
Cat,
But
don't go to the chantry.
I'm not going into the chantry.
No, I'm saying don't go anywhere near the chantry.
I didn't know that I was going to the chantry. I don't know where
I
the
know.
chantry is.
But it's bad for business.
It's bad for business that I
It's
go to.
really, really bad for business.
What does that even mean?
It means Leo is gonna sit there on a lawn chair in a few days.
At the chantry?
Yeah,
Oh,
right in front of it.
okay.
Let's just fuck the Midnight Bean people up. Not have PCs pointing swords at other PCs again, please.
Oh, I mean, you're a deputy too. It's not like I've been doing anything against
You cut again.
That's really weird that I'm cutting out. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That's the problem with drinking so much coffee.
That's why I was just saying that.
I'm drinking a lot of water, so I know what you mean.
So, all right. So y'all see a portal to the maelstrom in front of you.
And we already went through it.
All right. You
Yep.
already went through it. Okay, just make sure. All right. So you go through this portal. He's casually just kind of walking in front of y'all.
I'm following.
At a really not very impressive gait or speed at all. And you get to the other side, and you see like I said, you plop out into a little courtyard. There is a very, very, very chaotic maelstrom of souls and nothing behind you. I don't know how else to say that, but yeah, utterly nothing. Obliteration is the best way to put it. But it's completely silent here, which is nice. And the castle and the walls in front of you almost have a glass-like look to them, like almost like they're made of obsidian, like pure obsidian, which is very interesting when you look at it when it's in very thick forms because you can see depth into it. But yeah, the entire structure seems like it's made out of bricks of obsidian.
Can I crack a little bit off? Just a tiny little bit?
You go to like touch it or whatever, and Frosty says, "I wouldn't do that. Much like yourself, the owner is a bit of a perfectionist."
Okay, and I don't touch it.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yep. Very, very good. I don't wanna die here.
And he leads you into a courtyard, and he says that he will go summon the owner. He'll be right back.
I'll lean on baby and wait.
Okay, that's what his name was. Sorry, I had to look up his name.
Is it Ios?
No.
Okay.
Don't touch
I'm
it.
terrified.
Completely different way. But so you're sitting there, and while y'all are standing in the courtyard, there are quite a few people walking around in robes. If you roll intelligence in occult, I'll see if you recognize any of the symbology on the robes.
Nope.
Okay. The doctor, do you want to do anything?
Yes.
Do I?
Yes, actually, you recognize the symbology on them. They are all mages, every effing one of them.
Oh,
And at that point, the runes on them, they are archmages at that point as well. Every one of the people walking around you is an extremely powerful magi. And
I mean,
I'm not
I
talking
see
about
it,
on the
yeah.
level of like, you know, they could do this in a lifetime. They've been studying magic for thousands of years in this place.
Oh, so we have Atlanteans. Got it.
Something like that. But they're all wearing black robes with gold sigils on them. One other thing you notice on there, they all have the sigil of the Nkanu on them as well.
Oh.
Every one of them has a necklace with the sigil of the Nkanu on it. But these are extremely powerful mages. Just from what you can see on the iconography on them, they have multiple spheres at max level.
Oh, geez. I mean, what can I see with my eye?
Just golden light coming off of these guys like crazy. I mean, it's just they are masters of magic.
Okay.
But there's several of them as well. And
no.
Leo, one thing you see as well, off to one side, there is a large courtyard with a bunch of soldiers training in almost perfect unison and perfect martial ability. About 100 of them, 101 to be exact. And they all have a black hand on their chest.
Hmm.
Now, whether they're part of Sabbat Black Hand or not, but they all do have Black Hand on their chest, and you can see them drilling under definitely what is an Assamite. He is black as sin, and he is teaching them. And all of these guys in this, you can tell by their katas that they're doing, are at least as good as you. Every one of those 101 guys.
I'll point that out to Alex.
Yeah. There's some heavy duty stuff going on here.
We are probably beats in over our heads right now.
And so after a few minutes go by, or maybe a few minutes doesn't go by.
How
Some
many
of the
minutes
time
went
may
by?
or
I'm
may not
using-
pass.
No, I feel that the time flow. I realize how much time went by.
Time here is absolutely stopped.
What about in the other
For
worlds?
for every point interacting with anything else, it is completely cut off from. You can move forward at your own pace in time here without passing any time in the real world. Also, you will never age or change here, is what you get.
Can I move backwards though?
No.
Okay. But I can stay stopped if I want to.
Frosty pops out of a little hole and he says, oh, come this way. Don't touch don't touch anything.
I'm gonna follow him.
All right.
Follow without touching anything.
Roll another intelligence and occult. Just as y'all are passing by this one room, there's 3 glass display cases.
Infinity
I
Gauntlet is
definitely
one,
see it.
and
No, but y'all, with that occult roll, you would definitely know what both of y'all would know something about this. You may have heard of this or whatever, but there is the Book of Nod sitting under one of the glass cases. Like
What?
the one written by Cain.
That's 8 successes then, because no, 7 successes because I have noticed lore as my
Yeah.
specialty.
Yeah, the Book of Nod, written by Cain, by actual the one, is under one of the cases. The other 2 you're not familiar with what the other 2 things are. Another one is a book of some sort that looks just as old as the Book of Nod, but is glowing golden light from it without any sort of aspects or anything. It's just naturally glowing golden light, like magical light from it. And then the only other thing that is in the room or the third glass case has a small vial of what looks to be dried blood in it.
I wanna put on the power goggles and take a look around.
go blind.
No. It's just the power goggles don't seem to be working here.
Okay, I'll put them back in my pocket.
Yeah, it's unnatural things don't seem to work here too well, like your watches and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
So you pass by this, and there's a whole lot of other really impressive artifacts and books in here, but none nearly as impressive as the Book of Nod
Yeah.
For sure.
and whatever else.
You'll draws a little bit of blood.
And whatever else is as important as the Book of Nod in these other
Book
2
of God
cases.
and the Book of God.
Yeah, maybe, but
What? Wait,
Not quite.
does one of them have like the symbols of Atlantis on it?
no. Just
I was just
uh,
was not in God's son.
yeah. I mean, you could just stay here for a century, 2 and read shit, and then go back, and no time would have passed. But
I mean, now that you say that, so me and Leo are like a century older.
um,
I've done the past for you.
well, it just depends on if the owner of the place lets you stay or not.
Yeah, let's talk it out first.
But you get seen down to a library. You go past a very large library that a bunch of those mage guys are kind of meandering about, and you can't see the back end of it. it kind of just seems like it goes on repeating for infinity, maybe. But yeah, there's a very large library there
There's
that y'all
pretty
pass
much
by, and
draw
then
dropped by now.
past that, you see a very small library, not much bigger than maybe like a 20 by 20 room, and there is a very small looking like 13-year-old Egyptian kid standing there with like some Egyptian tattoos, and doesn't really seem impressive. He's obviously a child. He's got just a little white skirt on, like a linen skirt, like would be normal of that of an ancient Egyptian kid.
Yeah.
And he turns in. He's actually talking with a mummy right now,
I do that.
and they're talking about something. And he walks out. The mummy kind of walks out and says, "They're kind of like no," does like a slight nod towards y'all. He's not like wrapped up or anything, but he's very crispy.
I nod back.
He's obviously been mummified at one point in time, but
I nod back.
yeah. And he kind of bows to you and he says, "Welcome, guests. My name is Amenhotep. Welcome to my palace. I'm just finishing. I'm just finishing a few things of a bit of research. But
Bow back. My name is Leo.
Leo, you are one of my bloodline. We should talk later. Child of Salat. Wonderful to meet
Yes.
you.
Great Pharaoh, it is amazing to meet you.
Oh, I was never a pharaoh or anything close. Just a mild peasant." He kind of he smirks a little bit and he says, "Frosty, it's been a while. I expect something very important has happened that you have come here." He says, "Not really. I was kind of bored, and these guys, they bothered me, so I figured it was worthwhile. Why not?" He kind of giggles a bit. He says, "That's just like you, isn't it?" He says, "Well, what brings you here?" And he kind of looks at you too.
Frosty said that you might be able to help us venture to the court.
The Pharaoh.
And
Pharaoh's good enough.
manage, so we can to manage the amount of time in the mortal realm that we have spent while in the Fate realm.
Oh, well, that's relatively simple for for me to do. As far as teaching someone else, it's a bit more difficult, and Frosty is a little bit better at traversing the plains than I am, but he's taught me a slight bit, and I've modified it also. I can give you the basics, though, and maybe you can figure it out.
We would be so much appreciative if you would.
He goes over and he says, he puts a book back on the shelf, and he says, "We can leave this library," and he just leaves it totally unlocked, everything like that.
Your library is amazing.
Yeah, his actual personal library contains things that are, like Tremere's personal notes, things of that nature. Actual like antediluvian writings of Cain, writings of the second generation, really, really obscure high-end occult stuff that are in his personal library.
If Leo could drool, he would be drooling like a lot.
Yeah.
I have a little bit of like drool coming out.
And
a little bit of blood is leaking out.
He's got the only visible tattoo that you see on him. He's got on his neck, and he's got a sign of the Incarno on the side of his neck.
And I definitely recognize it.
So he's a watcher. Yeah, he's definitely a watcher. He's one of those that make sure that Gehenna goes the way it should go.
Have you met an Indian man named Gaul?
Yes, Gul is one of us. Yes, I know he has met you as well. I keep an eye on things out there.
One of who?
He said that I would meet others like him in my journey. I
Oh, here you
must
are.
assume that. Yeah, this is.
He kind of smiles at that, like almost like, oh, look, fate happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do I get a bonus on if I do my roll right now?
Nah.
Shot.
But funny thing is, he says, I have something that can help you with that. When you start to go and think of that in your mind, just immediately it seems like he is so tapped into everything on a very easy level.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that damn Auspex 9 ability, Oracle.
I can constantly see what's about to happen.
Everywhere, all the time.
Aspects 9.
Yeah. And he's true Bruja. Put that together,
he's
Leo.
true.
If he's Auspex 9 and it's true Bruja, what does that make him?
Fucking god. That's what
Yeah,
makes him.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I can see all of
He-
time and see all of not time.
He
He's-
can go back in time, dude.
He's one of the
He
two
can
eyes of the
literally
Incarno,
Go
by
back
the
in
way.
time.
Oh.
You had to know.
Kind of figured that.
But
Can take a hit,
Yeah.
go back
says-
in time
he says
a
that-
few seconds and not
he says
take
that
anything.
I can help you with that too. I have walked that path. And he kind of nods at you with a very seriousness brow.
Yeah, I'm just like,
I have walked that path before. However, it was not for me. I saw the light at the end of that path, and well, it wasn't for me, and really, it's not for our kind. But I'll let you figure that out. And he kind of nods at you.
I'm just like.
That is kind of soul crushing at the same time as a good thing, because he's gonna help you be there, but he's kind of warning you that it's all cut out to be at the end of the end of the road. However, there is another way, and if you'd like to talk further about it, I have time. And he smiles again.
I would love to speak with you about this.
Oh, true, bro. Saying they have time for things.
Deus smirks.
Good. As far as the other reasons why you've come here, it's a simple ritual, really, and I believe that Leo here, one of the ones left in my line, should be able to take care of it, or she'll be able to handle it, the complexity anyway.
You're nuts.
He Mage walks up and hands you a book. He didn't actually say anything or anything like that, but Mage just walks up and hands you a book. It's really old. It's got some sigils on it that you kind of recognize. They're definitely the symbols of True Bruja, though.
Okay. Open it
It's
up
got-
and start leafing through it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just study from over there. Kind of points you over to a way, and
Go there.
he says, if you want to spend less time, there's real such thing as less time here. You can go over to that chamber and spend even less time than no time.
Would Temporis 5 help with that?
Less time than no.
Yep.
I'll go over to the chamber and activate Lotus Gift.
So, Brown, what you see is him walk over to the chamber and walk back out. Wheelock, you spent a lot of time in that chamber learning this ritual for a lot of time.
What's it called?
It is called the Gate to Arcadia. Next, in parentheses. That's just what we call it around the house. You can really call it whatever you want to.
Yeah, I'll call it the same, just so we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. Brown, he's gonna take you to the side. So your path that you walk on is a noble one, but I have found that there is no saving us but two ways. Would you like to know them, or would you like to continue in ignorance? Because believe me, the ignorance is nice.
I feel that the more knowledge we have, the better decisions we can make in this life to provide better for those that are under our care.
Yeah, very good. You are a child of Salat, so I will let you in on a few things that I would not otherwise, and you may make your own decisions however you choose. The two ways that I have come to realize that we can pass on in a peaceful manner to the next life or into eternity is by one, stepping into that maelstrom over there and ceasing to be fully. And the second is becoming mortal again, and then seeking redemption that way.
Do I hear this?
No.
Okay.
He took him off to the side in another way. The path of Golconda does nothing but take you close to the gods, but it is nothing but an illusion. Now, I'm sorry to tell you that, as I know you have probably been clinging to this illusion for a long time. Now, this closeness to the gods does bring many benefits, which I falsely reveled in for many thousands of years, including the ability to not have to drink blood every night, not spend blood to wake up, several other things, less the sun doesn't really do much to you anymore either if you walk in the path of Golconda. But as far as the end goal that you have for this, all that's nice, but it's not going to get you where you want to be.
And you know my end goal, obviously.
Yes, and I can help you facilitate that. As I said, I can throw you into that maelstrom, or I can make you mortal. Or you can continue, or you can walk back out that portal just like you came in, not losing any time, going down the same road you're going on. I can take you back to a time before whoever cursed you, and put you in a place where you will no longer go through that. All right, I'll let you make a decision there. We'll leave.
Well, yeah. What would
No,
happen?
that's fine. I want you to think about it for a while because what's that? What'd you say?
I was in my head, which obviously he can read. I'm just thinking of if I go.
Once
back,
you're there, once you're
yeah.
there, you need to find redemption in your own way, the way all the other mortals do. Go to church, find God, get saved, go to heaven, die somewhere in there.
And in my head, I'm just thinking of all of the people that I've saved since I've been turned, and thinking of what would happen to them, and is my redemption worth the loss of all of those lives?
He'll say, I'll say this: time has a way of fixing itself. Whether you did it or somebody else came along and did it right after you did it, it would have happened. I know that puts a lot of triviality onto your life, and I'm sorry to talk in these big terms, but if you could see things the way I can, you would understand. But I'll leave that decision to you. It is yours to make, and stay a while and think about it. It doesn't hurt. And he kind of walks out of the room and gets
As
books
he's
off the
walking,
wall.
I'm like, can I read books while I'm thinking? It helps.
Sure. The library down the hall is full of interesting things, but my library is off limits. There's things in here that I don't want anybody to know.
Understandable. I'm assuming the Book of Nod is off limits as well.
I mean, there's copies of it around. If you'd like, I'd rather you not handle the original.
A copy will be fine.
But if you want to handle the original, just let me know and I'll go get it out of the case.
You just see like this biggest grin in the world come over his face.
He goes over there and takes it out of the case very carefully. Goes, touch it, go ahead. Everybody wants to just touch it. Nobody really wants to read it. Just go get a copy. You can touch it.
I touch it. I'm just like, ah.
Yep, Kane touched that. Here you
Ah.
go. He said everybody wants to do that. It's okay. I understand.
What are the other books, though?
The other book was written by Lilith. It contains all the knowledge of magic, and how to create and destroy magic, primarily. And the third over there, that is those 2 vials of dried blood. One is Kane's and one is my sire's.
That's Brujas blood. Wow.
And Kane's.
Yeah.
The smaller vial being Kane's.
Okay. I'm gonna just like.
Yeah, it's actually Kane's blood in that
my
vial.
mouth agape, walk over and just grab a copy of the Book of Nod and start reading it. And when I finish that one,
you ever
I'm
hear
gonna,
those things we lock?
I'm gonna just like grab the Book of Lilith and start reading it, and just.
It makes no sense to you whatsoever. You're not
Yeah.
mortal, so it makes no sense to you.
Leo will stop in front of Fios' blood and start just taking it all in. He's just.
It's
gonna
Diablo.
have
Diablo Kane, do it.
Do it.
Sure.
100%. I'm second gen, bitches. Wait, no, wait. I'm first gen, bitches.
All right. So he says, choose what you want to do before you leave, and we'll talk about it. Kat, is
Yes.
there anything you want to do before the end of the session? Because I know we're running over time. So
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
no, that's fine. So you need to pick it. No, I mean, I found out that the place that John Doe is running from was that place that has wards around it that I didn't fuck with.
Mm-hmm.
Went back home and tried. Ooh, I am going to sit and make some dolls for the rest of the night.
Yes, you are. I was wondering if you were going to do that.
I hadn't thought about that. One for Tony Gooseman, one for Krista Cohen,
Wow.
one for
Yeah.
Ruby.
I just find it hilarious that like Toussaint is just over there making dolls while like me and Leo are over here, reading the complete history and becoming full of every knowledge possible.
You can only hold so much.
Yeah.
You're still bound by the dots on your sheet, so you're only so smart. You can only know so much at any given time. So, and not to mention the things you're reading are very, very high level, complex stuff. So you're almost not being able to follow most of it. Like there's a learning curve to these things.
Yeah. 7th gen. Can I have 7? I can have 7 dots, right?
6.
6 dots.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6th is 7, and 5th is 8. Yeah.
Yep.
4th is 9th, which the guy you're talking to has 9th level disciplines, which should be terrifying. All of it in its own right.
I wanna ask him something. What was his name again?
I'm in a
Amenhotep, yeah.
I wanna ask him if I can ever come back here.
It depends on if someone brings you or not. I'm not gonna let you.
Oh, that's a shame because I have so much I wanted to ask you.
I know,
and
but
learn
you
from
honestly, he says honestly, my great grandchild, and he leaves a few grades out, obviously, of that.
Mhm.
But he says, my great grandchild, honestly, you don't belong here yet. One day you'll be here, but right now you're not ready. Neither is he.
I will come back one day.
Yes, you will. You will. I don't know about him. He's got some decisions to make. But in the meantime, if you'd like to have any questions about my progenitor, then
Yes.
let's take a walk, and I'll tell you all about him. Well, it's really a her, to let you know.
Oh, is it? That's
It is.
interesting. I'll
Yeah.
walk with him.
Yeah. So he starts telling you very personal, like first-hand accountments of them walking around like Enoch and stuff like that, and just nice stories of your clan's progenitor because he thinks that's what you need to hear.
What can you tell me about the usurper, though?
Currently, he is buried under Carthage under salted earth, with no blood in his body.
I'll fix that, so.
No, he needs to stay there for at least another few years. Kane will have some things to say to him.
I have a sword, a pet baby to introduce to him.
Don't believe me if you think you're the only one. I'm far ahead of you in line.
I know. But one thing I don't understand is, with as much power as you have, why didn't you and your brothers just kill him?
What happened needed to happen. I will say that my sire, Bruja, knew that it was going to happen and let it happen, as far as I can tell. And I don't particularly know why. I don't pretend to know why, but I know that it needed to happen because he let it happen.
She.
But yeah, she said she. Yeah. Sorry.
Leo just has a look of confusion on his face, like he
Said,
doesn't get it.
I don't pretend to understand fully either. I've been working for thousands of years to understand and trying to contact her, and I've gotten some idea, but what I'm gathering over the years is that our beloved progenitor has given herself up for us in Gehenna. And only her and Cain know the real reason why, as far as I can tell.
Leo nods, still confusion on his face.
Yeah, he hangs his head with like real sadness. I mean, like, you know, it was his actual sire, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, but anyway, y'all have a nice long talk about things. Mostly just like personal goodness about Bruja. Which makes you feel a lot better about your clan as a whole.
One thing I want to ask him is, what does he think about teaching Vrisa Temporis?
We're gonna bring up that you're teaching somebody else and discipline.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god.
He says I've been monitoring your spread of Temporis, and if anybody uses it a way I don't want them to, then
Just
I'll make sure they stop.
Okay, sounds good.
It's my job to monitor things, and as long as nothing gets out of hand to the more advanced knowledge, I don't really have a problem with you trading for things.
Oh, not teach anyone above 6 ever.
I wouldn't teach 6 if I were you. I would stop at around 4.
He cocks his head around it. I mean, there are things that I need before I can come back here or face the usurper.
Cat.
Yes.
For the Knights Up.
Yeah.
You some of the dead that are around have basically started to tell you that it's time now. They're gonna start going back to Peter.
Oh, right.
So yeah, they pretty much tell you have another night to figure things out before they need feeding.
Right, I do understand that. I believe I figured it out. So you should have your.
You actually have one night till the deadline they gave you. So
right, you should have your target by.
They kind of all nod and give you a fair warning.
Yep.
All right, so we'll end it there.
I'm gonna put fucking Ruby into Topor and just have them haunt the shit out of her for the rest of her life. Doesn't matter if she's the bad guy or not.
Don't you just bind them? Just bind their asses.
No.
Have a fucking brainstorm.
Because
you
that's
to
not
do
who
whatever the
my
fuck you
character
want.
is. If I was fucking Mila, then yes, that's what she would do. Or what Toussaint would do.
I think it was a pretty good session.
Yes,
All
absolutely.
fun stuff. Sorry, each little thing took a lot of time. I know that everybody had to wait for everybody else to get done, but
That was an
at least it was only two of
amazing
you. I mean, this time there was like 2 small groups instead of just one, or instead of
Yeah.
3 individual groups. So that was nice.
Yes.
So we'll just go ahead and do 15 XP for this session because it was
Jesus.
Nice.
and I know y'all have a lot of stuff to do. So I want to see some sort of merited growth. Kat,
Yes.
you can go ahead and put resources 5 on your character sheet if you want.
Oh, for the gold.
Holy.
So Toussaint is not gonna use that at all. So that's why Cross is like, should have it.
No, I mean, I'm not just saying sure have it. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that was part of that encounter.
Okay, cool, excellent. I have.
You had a relatively easy way to fix it. Luckily with Mila. Thanks,
Thanks.
Juicy, for sticking around for the
Yeah.
session. Anybody else that stuck around and watched, I appreciate it. We do this every Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. Sorry, yeah, Wednesday morning at 3 a.m. EST Eastern.
midnight PST.
Yes.
Midnight PST. But yeah, this is a long, ongoing game. So as far as I know, it should be going on for a good amount of time in the future.
Pretty much as long as Cross wants to deal with
So,
us.
Brown, you need to
Pretty much.
kind of make a decision what you want to do with your character, I guess.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you guys talk about that.
So, all right.
Thanks. Yes. So, I end the stream a little early on Thursdays. I used to play something after stream, but it was sort of awkward because I transition over and I'd only have like an hour and a half to get into something new, and it's just, I don't think it. So I'm just gonna end it here. I'll be back tomorrow with more Yakuza. I was playing on Monday. So yeah. Look forward to seeing you there, Juicy. You all have a good night.